It's Zayas, baby.
Yeah. Alright, Sky. Let's get it.
I've been down for my senpai. Dandere, that's my official.
Okay.
Fuck it up, I go piranha. Yangere, you so obaka. Otaku girl when he wanted Takashi Denrai Kawasa. Ooh, woo. I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me, senpai. Kissies and huggies and neckies. Hit you with that cutie booties. Follow you like it is sake.
Aji so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
Senpai.
I got it, I live it, you want it, let's get it. Soul Reaper with a bond. I can see the truth in my eyes. Mangekyo, Shirigan. We poppin', we slayin', otaku, they sayin', power up, Kelkin. We winning, they losing, I come with that action, baka fake. I know you see me as Kichiku, slice of baka, that Ichigo. My mind, I say a check, so I don't give a fuck about the flow. Take it, Yuri and Flipper. She a brat till I kiss her. That's a moon up in the system. I say Prince like Vegeta. That's final flash for that ass. Yeah, I snatch you up, that fox in. I'm coming up, but I don't want the crown. That baddie Kohai, take it down. No fire hose, this hot shit. That raise the roof, kinda hot shit. Like, damn, bro, you slayed this. I'm senpai. Period. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, that's my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so obaka.
Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, woo. I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me, senpai. Kissies and huggies and neckies. Hit you with that cutie booties. Follow you like it is sake.
Aji so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
Senpai, good girl, but I go berserk. You know my senpai Oni, full counter, go to work. We don't chase no fatty, got that lolly with that perk. Ooh, woo, I'm a bad bitch, she always put me first. Yeah, I got that cloud card, hotter than a Charizard. Your baka so otaku with my saber, come to trap hard. Sub to a dumb goat, ghost in a shell. Freeze my senpai looking at me, I go nico nico nico.
Yeah, I got that kai, that key. I'm winning them. Pull up and I go off with these wings. I'm clouding them. Come with Zagatsu, I'm slaying shit and I'm weeping them. Kohai official, she coming with that full heel, bruh. She been down for a senpai.
Dandere, that's my official.
Fuck it up, she go piranha.
Yangere, you so obaka.
Otaku girl when I wanna. Takashi Denrai Kawasa.
Ooh, woo. I've been down for my senpai.
I am that senpai, Ichi on you like hentai. I'm not good in that bad guy, I've been looking for Kohai.
Notice me, senpai. Kissies and huggies and neckies. Hit you with that cutie booties. Follow you like it is sake.
Aji so kawaii, she gon' ride like paparazzi. Only hit is when she sloppy, like she straight from Nagasaki. I pull up like Uzumaki. So kawaii, bad bitch, Kohai, she could put it down for
Launch team, this is the NLM on the NLN net with our final launch poll and continuing the launch countdown at T-minus 4 minutes. NAM.
NAM is ready.
NASA CE.
NASA CE, go.
SMA.
SMA is go.
SMD.
SMD is go.
Mission Manager.
Mission Manager is go.
Copy that. The team's ready to release the hold at T-minus 4 minutes.
Status check to proceed with terminal count. Atlas system. Propulsion. Go. Hydraulic. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2. Go. Water. Go. Centaur system. Propulsion. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2.
Go.
LH2.
Go.
ASGAS.
Go.
Electrical system. Airborne. Go. Ground. Go. Facility. Go. RFFTS. Go. Flight control.
Go.
Instrumentation. Go. Com. Go. ECQ. Go. Umbilical. Go. ECS.
Go.
Redline monitor. Go. Quality. Go. OSM. Go. Go lay safety officer. Go. Range, weather, and clear to proceed. Go.
LC, this is the LD on channel 1. LC, you have permission to launch.
Roger. Proceeding with count.
NLM, this is SMD on NLMS.
Go ahead, SMD.
SMD would like to report that the spacecraft is on internal power and is configured for launch for a T0 of 15:02:00.
Copy, SMD. NSL is configured for launch.
What's your problem? You know I'm
Notice me. Notice me. Notice me. Notice me. Oh, I'm no stranger. I am the danger. I don't belong to you. I have your name to do. Teach me how to be like you. You let me a mess and I'm yours too. Wait, you blocked me on Facebook? Say, can you hear me? I'm always by your side. You shouldn't fear me. But don't you try to hide.
What's going on, guys? How are you guys doing today? I hope everyone's doing okay. Welcome to the stream. We are back. We are back. We are back. I'm excited to be back. Holy crap. Hi, Sophie. Welcome to stream. Hello, level 1 board. Thank you for joining us. What you all just saw was the intro to our new talk show, the Notice Me Senpai Indie VTuber Showcase. Yes, I've been hard at work gathering resources. I spent all morning making that intro. We are well on our way. Happy National Grab Some Nuts Day, guys. So if you're hungry for a snack, just chew on some nuts. It is Happy National Grab Some Nuts Day. Holy crap, man. I feel like I haven't streamed in forever. How's everyone doing today? Oh my God, I missed you guys so much. Originally we had planned to do a bonus stream yesterday, but my voice just wasn't up to snuff. It was really raspy and crackly and itchy. I'm allergic. Can I have something else? I think we could have some like chips or pretzels. That would be perfectly fine. So yeah, you don't have to have a handful of nuts. But yeah, we had originally planned to make up our stream that we had technical difficulties with yesterday, but my voice just wasn't up to it. We did a lot of voice acting on our Tavern Talk stream, and apparently some of the voices that I tried to do were really tough on my voice, and I really pushed it a little harder than I probably should have. I kind of felt it during the stream that when I tried to go for the raspy Scottish dwarf voice, it really was kind of straining there. So the next day I woke up and I didn't have much of a voice, but luckily I had an easy day at work that night. Didn't have to talk a whole lot, and yeah, I am feeling much better. Still have a little scratchiness in the back of my throat, but I was not about to miss a weekend stream, especially one chock full of announcements to be made. Yeah, so we have gained some ground as far as our project for the talk show. Lots of thanks go out to my mods who have reached out to friends of theirs, and friends of theirs have made connections. And yeah, we are going full steam ahead on this. As soon as I landed our first guest, I commissioned art for the set. If you were looking like closely at the intro, that we have a zoom in of what the set is going to look like in the background. Of course, the set's going to have 2 chairs, 2 sets of microphones, But for the intro, it was just the one chair and the one microphone. The background is animated. It has shooting stars in the background, and we could alternate it between daytime or sunset or nighttime. So depending on the time of the stream, we're gonna have kind of the sunset one if the talk show happens during the day, and then the night one if it happens on the weekends, of course. Someone posted the food selfies channel. Oh, look. I see someone decided to put some food on their plate for a change. Oh man, that's funny. I hope you are having a good meal there. But yeah, we have picked up tons of speed since our lovely mods reached out. Oi! now I can't say oi without doing the Scottish dwarf accent. Oi! Damn it, Boar. I should have had you jump in and do some of the voices for me. But that was a fun stream though. I really did enjoy Tavern Talk. We might hit that up later on today. Because honestly, I don't really have any news. For one, it's a slow news day. To be honest, a lot of people are posting a lot of personal issues on Twitter, so I don't have a lot of news. There was a lot of news yesterday, but I failed to write it down. Oh yeah, rest in peace, Idol Corp. Holy crap! I don't know if anyone saw that one coming. I suck at voices. You heard me during Monster Prom. Yeah, you didn't even do a voice. You just read. But that's okay. We need a guy to keep us grounded in those things, because you know, me and Stoicy we'll go ham on that shit. But yeah, man, fuck. I went ham on the voices on Tavern Talk. I didn't, honestly, if there was like half the cast on there, I probably would have been all right. But just swapping between the voice without like kind of warming up or whatever. I mean, I didn't warm up at all, to be honest. I just dove right in and just started going nuts on Tavern Talk. And you know what? I'm not even gonna say I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna go ham again when we play. He streamed yesterday and a bit in the morning. Only was able to catch last night. Who streamed yesterday? Was it Stoicy? I didn't even know Stoicy was streaming. He never tells me shit, man. Man, all he like. I need to smack this kid. I have notifications up on his Twitch channel, and it doesn't even go off. Was he on YouTube or was he on Twitch? He was probably on YouTube. I've been on our. I'm not gonna say official. Oh, he was playing CS2 and Manor Lord. Man, I need a cat. Oh, there he is. Church is where I caught him. You know, I need to catch his damn thing. He's on right now. I'm about to drag him into this channel. Invite Stoicy. Oh no. Let me move him. Can I move him? I'll drag him. He's probably gonna stream. I can't drag him. Why can't I drag him? How do you drag people? I have one solid for the second guest, and I'm gonna work with the first one for the first guest. Like I actually went into detail with our second guest, the one that I mentioned in moderator chat. I had to go into details with him because with him we gotta do our yeah. we're not gonna say his name on stream yet because we gotta definitely we got a lot going on because since just the way his VTuber model is, I'm gonna have to kind of mix up the set a little bit so that he floats over the chair instead of behind the desk. So it's gonna be like a kind of, I'm gonna see if I could rig up a microphone that comes from the top down, kind of like one of those hanging microphones you see in the old school boxing rings. I'm gonna get that type of microphone to hang down probably instead of the one on the desk. It would kind of make more sense. If I can't get that made, then we're just gonna have to use the one on the desk. I mean, I don't think anyone's immersion's gonna be like earth-shattering, destroyed by more reason to keep. You better keep your damn chainsaw. Sophie without a chainsaw just isn't Sophie. I mean, come on now. But yeah, we definitely are gonna we're gonna get together and make some plans. The second guest, I don't know. Sophie knows the second guest, but I haven't made that official. There's also gonna be some accommodations made for that one because our second guest is a ping tuber. So we're gonna have to do a couple rehearsals with different types of way to do the talk show. Yeah, you do. You absolutely do. But actually, I think either you do or Marge does. But he's a ping tuber, so we're gonna do 2 takes on the rehearsal. We're gonna do one in VTube Studio, and then we're gonna do one where I just put them up on the screen and do something remote like they do on the newscasts where they interview people through the screen. I'm gonna see if we could do one or the other, because to put them on Marge mentioned but yeah, he came up with an idea where he was gonna just put his ping model onto a like attach as an item on the default VTuber cat, and we could do the interview on VTube Studio like normal, or we could put him in his normal environment with his normal backgrounds and then just put him up on the screen as if we were interviewing him remotely. Either way, we're gonna get a feel for what works, and I'm gonna make it happen because I don't want to exclude anyone just because they're a ping tuber. But especially if they're talented. If they're talented and they are engaging, I want to showcase that. And who knows if they pick up steam and they get a little bit of revenue, maybe it'll propel them from being a ping tuber into being a live 2D model. So, I mean, there really isn't much more that separates someone from being a ping tuber to being a live 2D other than buying a model. And I think if that's all that's holding him back, then hopefully he gets enough attention that he could start making some revenue. What is that? It's like an armadillo in a blue t-shirt. It looks like a sand shrew in a blue sand shrew. Also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I have changed our background music. We are no longer doing the lo-fi. I feel that switching things up a little bit is good, and we're gonna go with a little bit of EDM background. So a little bit more upbeat, a little bit more techno techie, so I think that'll work. Let me message this guy. But yeah, our first guest, the one that I mentioned in chat and the one that we rated, he's really excited. Up, and now you're on YouTube. Hello, YouTube. we are multi-streaming on all 3 channels today. We are on YouTube, Twitch, and on what the hell is it called now? I guess X. I keep wanting to call it Twitter, but I gotta get used to calling it X because I don't think it's going back to Twitter. I mean, unfortunately, I love Twitter as Twitter, but apparently it's gonna stay as X, so I gotta get used to calling it that. But yeah, I figured that you were gonna be on YouTube, seeing how you're probably cruising the mall. But we got a few viewers on YouTube the other day. One was really weird. We had a random come on and try to get me to watch Moral Oral. And yeah, after I pulled it up on Google, I was like, oh yeah, this one. No, that's okay. That's okay. I think there's other things I need to watch right now. I'll put it in the queue all the way in the back. Yeah, some random YouTube chatter came on and was like, you need to watch Moral Oral. It's the greatest show known to man, blah, 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 blah. I was like, okay, this is obviously a troll, but just in case it isn't, let me Google it and see what it is. And I saw the pop-up. I was like, oh yeah, I remember this. Oh, I do have a show you might like. Oh, what show is that? Would it happen to be the Notice Me Senpai Indie VTuber Showcase? I'm gonna shamelessly plug the talk show as often as I can. And I know I didn't put the name of the show up for vote simply for the fact that it's been a title that's been going through my head for quite a while, and I just decided to make it. Metal Family. It's Russian, but they have a dub and subtitles. Interesting. Is that anything like Metalocalypse? I love Metalocalypse. Also, yeah, I'm spending time with the fam because school starts tomorrow. I know. Tomorrow is the big day. You start your journey to save the world via necromancy. I cannot wait to see what your studies bring about and how many zombies are resurrected from the grave. It's easier if you get the chance to watch it. I will look. Let me look up Metal Family really quick. Ooh, it's on. Wait, it's on YouTube. The guy looks like the dad looks like a blonde Ozzy Osbourne. It's pretty cool. I might have to take a look at that. Everything I mentioned, Sophie has watched or heard of. You guys have very similar tastes. I see. Gotta love the trauma in Metal Family. It looks. I like the art style. The art style reminds me of some of the not so safe for work comics I read online, which is okay. Also, background music check. I think I set it up right, so hopefully that's working. Yeah, I will probably take a look at Metal Family. I don't think I'll be able to watch any of it on stream because it's probably copyrighted. But we might do a watch along on Discord. Speaking about watch alongs on Discord, I've been doing Discord streams. No one ever really stops in to like talk or watch, but like literally I put together the whole intro video for the talk show on Discord stream. So if anyone wanted to like learn how to put together a video kind of with the multiple layers and all that, I mean, these are like very easy to follow along tutorials that I put out on the Discord share screen. So if you ever see me in the Streamwork channel and I'm sharing a stream or I'm sharing my screen, that means you're okay to come in. It's like these are free for anyone to watch and take tips and learn how to do like things that look complicated but are actually pretty simple. So yeah. Also, I did reach out to Art Mama, and we are in conversations about the redesign for the Fetabyte model. I mean, it's not much. It's exactly what I showed you guys. Hold on, let me see if that's still the image. Yeah. So, the redesign for the Fetabyte model, she's gonna refine it and animate it. So, yeah, I'm in the works. It's probably going to cost me a little bit because there's going to be a lot of moving parts on it. The wings are going to move and the electricity is going to move and everything. So, I mean, it's going to be a small investment on my part, but yeah, I don't mind. If it's good and it looks good, I don't mind. I mean, anything for the community. As far as the talk show's concerned, there has been a surge. Right now I have 2 solid guests lined up. We're not locked in on anything yet because we're just in initial talks. One, our friend that we rated was very excited and almost conducted the whole interview on his stream, and I was like, leave something for the show, man. Like, I didn't want to be rude, but I kind of like just cut it because like I was like, dude, you're doing the whole interview here in the middle of playing a video game. But yeah, we're gonna he's really excited. I just need to iron out some details like scheduling, see what type of tech we're working with on both sides and make sure we match up, and of course outlining the interview. The interviews are not going to be scripted, absolutely not scripted, but they will be outlined so that we know what direction we're going, because a lot of these guys have very deep lore, have lots of plans and stuff like that, and I want to make sure that we stay in line and not get too sidetracked. So I'm gonna put out outlines and stuff. Yeah, it was like I find myself on the stream a lot, and I find myself on that stream a lot, and and every time I go on there, I'll I'll drop a line or two and talk, and then I'm like, oh my god, we're starting an interview again. Hold on. I mean, I guess there's really no sense in hiding the name, simply for the fact that more than likely this interview will happen and he will be my first. But yeah, Duda has been very excited, and every time I go to a stream, I will say hi, and then I will mention something that's going on, and then he'll tell me some of his lore. But yeah, the interview is definitely gonna be packed. I think with me and Duda on stream, we're gonna probably fill the whole 4 hours of stream, if not more. We may go into overtime on the interview. He's got a very vast background, and the thing is that I kind of share a lot of his how he got into streaming type of deals. We both got our inspiration to want to become VTubers during the COVID time, and he was an Iron Mouse fan and I was an Iron Mouse fan. A lot of things. I'm not gonna go into too much detail. I want to leave some things for the show, of course, because that's what I want to put out there. A nice little polished showcase, so that he gets his name out there. It's cool though. He went over a lot of aspirations. Yeah, it's pretty much it. It's pretty much how it went. Like, I kind of felt bad because I felt like I interrupted his stream because we went on such a sharp left turn, and he was in the middle of doing something, and I said hi, and we raided, and it was immediate. So I hear you're doing a talk show. I'm like, yeah. I just wanted to I wanted to do the raid to let him know that, hey, I got your word, and we'll talk. But it was we had a huge conversation and stuff, and then I popped in this morning, and he asked me how I was doing, and I said, yeah, I'm just I'm lurking. I just got off of work. I'm gonna work on I'm gonna work on the intro to the talk show, and then the whole conversation got into, oh, you just got off of work? Are you a grave shifter, or do you work or do you live international? And I was just like, wait, hold on, I'm lurking. And then but he's gonna be a good interview. I think I don't even have to do anything for the interview. I'll just, like, I could ask a question and just sit back and let him carry the whole thing. Like, I mean, the spotlight's all his, and as it should be. But yeah, I don't think I had to do much guidance. I may have to, like, make sure that we don't get derailed and sent down like 8 different rabbit holes at the same time. But I think it's gonna be one of those interviews that's gonna set the bar really high. It's gonna be a hard act to follow. Yeah, but I could shut up too. I'm really good at shutting up. But I think we're gonna go nuts. We're gonna go nuts. It's gonna be a fun stream. It's gonna be nice having 2 models on the screen at the same time. Like, and I'm not just talking like Discord chat where I have little miniatures on the bottom. I'm like 2 full-blown VTuber models. rolling side by side. I'm gonna set up the collaboration on VTube Studio and then just transfer the whole thing over to OBS. So we're gonna be doing some high tech shit, pretty much. But also the set has been acquired. It has been acquired. It came in pieces though. So it has background and assets and like 8 different backgrounds. 4 for day, 4 for night, different weathers. Yeah, it's a really complex set. The assets like the chairs, and I have I think I have 4 types of chairs, 4 types of desks, a TV camera if I need it, but I'm not. Teleprompter if I need it. I'm not going to use a teleprompter either. But yeah, there's going to be quite a few assets available for us to make this a very high scale production, very high production value. But yeah, and I mean, even though we had a surge of interest, I want more. I want more people to show interest, so I'm still reaching out. Even though I already have 2 guests lined up, I feel they're going to be very easy interviews because of the conversations I've had. They have a lot to say and a lot to put out there. So I don't think I'm going to have to put in too much work to make the interview look spectacular. They're going to shine on their own. So I want... I actually have a lot of room to work with some people who aren't that polished and kind of give some coaching and on how to be themselves and how to just if they if they want to answer questions in character, or if they want to just shoot from the hip and be, I am VTuber, this is my lore, but this is what you get. I mean, I want a lot of variety. And just between the two very vastly different interviews. So no. This has been a very well planned out thing. Like the whole title, the Eye of Senpai, that I've been using for a long time, is literally, it came full circle because you know, the whole phrase "notice me senpai." Well, what part of the senpai notices you? The eye of senpai is what notices you. And so it kind of like the lore has come out full circle with the Notice Me Senpai talk show. And honestly, that's what the show's about, is becoming noticed. So the lore, even though I had a really shitty lore video, it's actually pretty deep. It's actually pretty deep, and it's coming out in projects instead of just easily packaged background. So yeah. And I wasn't lying when I said that it's my ultimate goal to get all VTubers their time in the spotlight. Because a lot of VTubers don't even get that chance. They don't even get that chance. I know I don't have a very bright spotlight. That vid, you know, the vid doesn't exist. I'm gonna delete the lore video. I'm deleting that lore video, and I'm gonna make an actual video with animations and stuff. To be honest, I also commissioned Art Mama Patoon to do character art of this outfit so that I could work it into the lore. So yeah, instead of just having JoJo Poe's logo, you're gonna have lore of this one. And he's gonna, in this uniform, he's probably gonna look a little bit more darker and more serious. After all, this is the field uniform, so. But that's what's been going on. That I wanted to put this out yesterday, but dear God, I didn't want to like bring out all these announcements and all these videos and all this stuff that I was working on and sound like a Froggy type character. So, and other, I don't have a whole lot planned for the stream. I mean, we have Tavern Talk, we have Monster Prom. I also have the list, the second list of suggestions that you gave me that I might dig into. And it is a weekend stream, so I will probably go into overtime for it. So I don't really mind, because for once I'm gonna sleep in a little bit through Sunday morning. So I don't mind staying past the regulation time. I mean, I'm not gonna be up till 6 in the morning and stuff. Honestly, I don't think anyone's gonna be able to stay up with me till 6 in the morning anyway. You got school tomorrow, so. Man, time has passed. Time has gone by so quickly. I feel like I was just kidnapping you to be my my mod like yesterday. But yeah, I'm probably gonna reach out to some of the bigger people in our friend group after the first 2 episodes of Notice Me Senpai. I'm gonna see if they're gonna be interested, and then I'm also gonna reach out to 10 hours for the first day of school. Man, you're gonna be resurrecting zombies for like 10 hours? What the hell? For those of you that don't know, Sophie's gonna be a professional necromancer. Resurrecting the dead and all that good shit, and her plan to take over the world. Her and her trusty chainsaw. Ooh, what do we got here? Hit me doing magic. I feel like those like little glittery stars should be like poison bubbles, like that are green and purple. Yes. Oh, I forgot Darkest Dungeon. Hell yeah, dude! If I could get a Plague Doctor character, it's definitely gonna be like Sophie. I forgot I have Darkest Dungeon. I don't have to do a lot of talking for Darkest Dungeon. I'm not fully recovered yet, so if I were to play Tavern Talk, it wouldn't be for too long because I don't want to jack up my throat and still have a stream tomorrow to do. Tomorrow's gonna be like a talking stream, so I'm gonna have a lot of sorry, I'm on auto hydrate, so like I'm hydrating as much as possible, trying to keep the throat a little moist. But yeah. Stoicy's watching highlights on the big wrestling pay-per-view that happened today. So he may not be on today, but he said he's gonna be on tomorrow to play and hang out. I told him he's welcome to jump into call anytime. He's on a no invite necessary status. So if he does jump in mid conversation, yeah, I gave him permission. Everyone has permission to just jump onto stream whenever they want to. Like if you have access to the Twitch live channel. So that's pretty much all the mods are free to jump in whenever. No one ever has to ask. I'll probably make that announcement on the mod channel because I forgot which one asked me, said that they didn't want to jump in because they didn't know what the schedule was or if I had something planned. So I'm like, mods are always welcome to jump into live chat on stream without asking. So that's perfectly fine. But yeah, for those of you that don't know, me and Stoicy are very avid pro wrestling fans. I don't really do much wrestling content on these streams simply for the fact that that's kind of very low on my content list, because I kind of want to focus more on VTubers and anime and gaming that allows me to collab with people and talk with people and stuff like that. What else? I don't think there's any new game releases lately. I got someone did message me and said that I skipped so much crap in my playthrough of the Visions of Mana demo, and I was like, well, I don't like, when I actually get the game, I'll do more exploring. But as far as just a demo to see how the game plays and whether it's in generally fun, I'm not going to go digging deep simply for the fact that I don't want to burn myself out before the game even comes out. So I want to, I'm just going to sample it and go from there. I mean, I would love to see demos from other up and coming games. That'd be great. But I doubt they ever will. Like, I don't think BioWare is in the market to put out new games or anything, or put out demos. Warhammer Deathwing's on sale in a bundle on PlayStation for $7.99. Deathwing is, oh my god, just everything I've seen when people play it is like chaos, utter chaos, and like half of them don't know what they're doing. So it's like, for me to jump into Deathwing, I would probably be so lost and just randomly be hacking and slashing my way through things. Pretty much the commentary will be like, oh shit, look what I did. Get the flamer, brother, the heavy flamer. Wait, do you have it? Do you have it on PlayStation already? Because if you have it on PlayStation, I will be tempted to get it and play with you. Because like I honestly joined or debuted way too late to jump in on the Helldivers bandwagon. I really wanted to, but by the time I came on, I saw it while messaging with the PS4 a bit. I wonder what's available right now. Yeah, I wonder what's available on there. Hold on, let me take a gander at the PSP store, at the PlayStation store, and see what's going on there. We'll look together. Hold on. I don't even know if I turned this on yet. Yeah, I did. Yep. I had to double check and make sure I turned that thing on. Okay. So let me turn on. Oops. This one. Let's take a look and see what's on the store. a free throw. Wait, here's what you miss. Rise of the Ronin. Wait, what? What was that? Wait, summer sale. Is Rise of the Ronin on sale? Because that game looked fire. I just didn't want to pay full price for it. Spider-Man 2, Baldur's Gate 3, Helldivers, Modern Warfare 3, Suicide Squad, Hogwarts. Wow, right? That's full price. What are they talking about? Oh, it's a premium edition for $59.99. Well, that changes everything. And I'm not going to buy the premium edition, to be honest. Like, I don't even know if I want the regular edition. How much is the regular edition? Like a Dragon Infinite World. Well, you know what? That's the latest Like a Dragon game. I have not heard anything about it, to be honest. I haven't played a Yakuza game in like forever. I kind of want to, but I'm not sure. Metal Gear, Alan Wake 2, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I have Assassin's Creed Valhalla on my Xbox. I feel bad Karlak is only seen on the deluxe edition and not with her friends. Yeah, but Karlak having the cover all to herself is kind of like a big move, because I think Karlak is not appreciated enough. So I'm okay with her being on the cover. I need to hook my Xbox up to this thing. I want to play the Marvel game. I really want to play the Marvel game, but not this one. Midnight Suns, I haven't heard anything that good about it, to be honest. Ooh, what would you guys? She gets free hugs. She is appreciated. I love Karlak. Karlak's my favorite female character in that whole game. Simply for the fact that she's such a relatable character. Marvel, what was it? It's the Marvel game that plays like Overwatch. I forgot what it was called. I've seen a lot of VTubers playing it. Oh, dude, let's play the Bratz game on stream. Hell yeah. Is it Rivals? Yeah, I think it's Marvel Rivals. There's the Fate game. Blasphemous 2. We're getting into the old games. Mortal Kombat. God, I suck at Mortal Kombat now, man. The last Mortal Kombat game I was ever good at was Mortal Kombat 2. Once they introduced the run button in Mortal Kombat 3, I fucking suck. You know, I have Borderlands 3, the original, for PlayStation 4, and I never really played it. My brother got it for me. I think he got it for me for my birthday. I need to get my brother to get into Discord. He's probably on right now. Yeah, My brother's on. He's playing a Sea of Thieves. Yeah, I'm staying the hell away from that. He's been trying to get me to play Sea of Thieves forever now. And like I tried it and I cannot get into Sea of Thieves. Ether Knights, Dead Cells, Chivalry, Marvel's Pinball. On. Let me see here. Let's get away from the summer sale. I've helped friends and lost so much loot in that game. Sea of Thieves is one of those games where if you're not hooked on it from the get-go, you're probably not gonna get into it. Rise of the Ronin, Honkai Star Rail. I mean, I could always go and hop on and play some Fatal Frame also, but I'm not feeling it today. 7 Days to Die. Star Wars Bounty Hunter. Trials Through Daybreak. Nobody Wants to Die. Hey, did that new Ace Attorney game come out? I think it was supposed to come out for Switch. Frontier Hunter. What the hell's Frontier Hunter? I've never heard of this game. I see Anime Girl and I'm like, what? Let's see what this looks. Whoa, she's got a Gatling gun? Wait, why does this look kinda cool? Hold on. Wait, is it? It's like a Metroidvania game. What is this? What the hell is this game? I'm good. Wait. There's so many different fighting styles for a Metroidvania game. Why does this look so cool? This is unexpected. Why have I not heard of this game? Wait, there's like oh wait, of course there's gonna be costumes. This is a pretty deep, wait, 2-player? Wait, did I see 2-player? $7.26. Yeah, it's out already. Wait, I did not hear anything about this. 4.49 stars. That's not fucking bad. That's a 6 gig game. That's pretty hefty for a side scroller. The hell's this DLC package? What the hell's it? Includes 22 outfits. God. So it's like, fuck the gacha. We're just gonna sell everything to you. What is... Some of the scenes look okay, so you could switch on the fly. If you look in the upper left hand corner, using your R stick, you could go up, left, or right to like switch your characters. Interesting. I've seen really good Metroidvania games, but this looks pretty fucking deep. I haven't played the Ruby game. Was the Ruby game fun? Why am I tempted to get this? What the hell, man? What the hell, man? Was there a demo? Dude, I mean, Ruby's continuing on, so it's like, I lost interest in Ruby when Rooster Teeth sank, but since Viz Video picked up Ruby, I'm slowly regaining my interest in it. Even though my favorite character died in the first season. Why am I thinking about this game? Well, I'm really thinking about getting this game and trying it out. They should have a bundle for this game. Fira? Sophie's like, spend money now! Spend money now! Doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, guys. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me go to home really quick. I'm just gonna hang out right here while I make the purchase. Yeah, that one. The redhead. If you haven't noticed, I have a thing for redheads. Okay. Fine, then I guess. Let me make sure I don't dox myself with this shit. Elgato, boom. And then we'll go to home. And then go to studio mode. And then gaming. Okay, I could see it on the... Okay. Let's make this purchase. Download. Purchase made. Alright, we're gonna try this game out. I really didn't need to swap screens. It didn't show anything. I just had to be careful, just in case. Didn't want any credit cards to pop up on screen. So, yeah. Looks like we're playing a new game. Yeah. But definitely if I knew Ruby was gonna get picked up by Viz Video, I absolutely would have stayed with it and picked up more Ruby stuff. But like once Rooster Teeth got sunk, I was like, man, there goes Ruby. Rip, rest in peace. And to be honest, I thought a lot of projects were going to end, but they ended up getting picked up by other artists, like other companies, like Mappa picking up Ramna 1/2. Who in the world thought that Mappa, of all animation companies, was gonna pick up Ramna 1/2? Like, I thought Ramna 1/2 was dead in the water, but I mean, Ramna as we know it could be dead in the water, because I don't think, well, you know, One Punch Man had some comedy aspects in it. So yeah, never mind. I take that back. They might still have the comedic value in Ramna. So eager for that. Hopefully to come out with a Ramna 1/2 game or something, because I always thought that would make a great pretty much any type of video game. They came out with a fighting game and that one sucked. I think it was for Super Nintendo. And in the United States it was only playable on emulator. I mean on International Super Famicom, because people don't use emulators. Okay, let me swap the title real quick. Frontier Hunter. This was not planned, so okay, let me just take a little bathroom break and then we'll get started with the game. I wasn't kidding. I have no news. I have no news content for today, so we're gonna hop right into gaming. So, be right back, guys.
You're so cute, you touch my soul. I'm in love, I lose control. Only you put me on fire. Only you, I am desire. You're in my dreams every night. You're in my thoughts all the time. I think I'm losing my mind. Oh, when you will be mine. You're my sugar crush. Your love gives me rush. Senpai, be mine forever and ever. My sweet sugar crush. When we meet, you give me flash. Ask me anything you want, I'll do it for you. You're my sugar crush. Senpai, I saw you at school today. Took your picture, then I snuck away. I want you to notice me, but I'm just someone you don't notice still. I think I've got a rifle I have to kill. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Please notice me, senpai. Or others will have to die.
All right, we are back. We are back. I need to figure out where I need to be on this screen so that I'm not covering up anything. It looks like the lower left-hand corner would probably be the best place to be. Or I could hang out down here on the right-hand corner. It doesn't look like much is over here. Probably need to make myself smaller a little bit. That looks about right. Okay. Alright. let's give her a rip. So for those of us just joining, I'm Giant DeGordo. Welcome to the Fatabytes realm here at the Apothecary. We're gonna be playing a Frontier Hero Urza's Wheel of Fortune. Sounds fun. I mean, it's a Metroidvania style game. So let's give her a rip. Hopefully I don't hopefully I don't have to move, because I don't know where's a good safe place for me to be at. How's the audio on it? Are we nice and loud? Are we can we hear? But there's an ebook. Okay, we'll get into the ebook in a little while. So master, the voice is Japanese, the subtitles are English, just how I like it. Wait a minute. Is this controller? Switch character. Oh boy. Okay, vehicle aim is the left stick. I guess we're gonna have to learn as we go, aren't we? There's no invincible protection time after being injured. Longer invincibility. You know what? We're not about going hard mode here. We're all about having fun. So let's go simple. I'm a simple man. Ooh, that sounds pretty damn cool in my ears. Hopefully the audio's checking out, and we'll judge whether or not I'm eating up too much of the screen or not. I can always shrink myself down. Sierra's good at fighting with her legs and all kinds of guns. Okay. Hello, anime girls. What are you looking at? Are giant monsters. They're huge. But they only eat small creatures like sky shrimps. Usually stay away from airships. They will not attack us as long as we don't agitate them. Keep it as a pet. What is this? Where's this chat coming from? Maybe if your house is 100,000 square kilometers. Earthquake is exaggerating. It's like she's streaming. Droppings are not something you can mess with. What the hell? Oh, it's like a chat. She's getting trolled. Father-in-law, father-in-law. Bye, lady. Okay. Don't forget your weapon. It's in the box on the left. Oh, that little thing on her head's talking. That's cool. Okay, so the thumbsticks do work. Jump, single jump. Looks like circle. Circles to dodge. Oh, it's a dash. What's triangle? Triangle doesn't do anything. Up to rest. Equip your weapon. Ooh, she could dual wield? Anything else? Huh. I just realized that's the bathroom. Because I was like, is that a toilet right there? Whoa. Okay, there's no charge attacks. There's low attacks. Interesting. Okay. Very simple. I don't know why I saved. Force of habit. Craft food. Yo, I can make porridge, but I have no rice. Wait, how do you not have rice? Obviously, not Asian. Aquarium. Okay. Let me move myself further over to the right. Eat up less of the screen. There we go. You. What do you... It feels good to be here. Okay. Open map. This is your current location. Press confirm to continue. This is your destination. Press confirm to continue. Okay. Definitely a Metroid feel. I don't like. You know what? My destination's to the right and down, but I kind of want to explore a little bit. Well, that's cool. You could fast climb. Oh, what is this? It pays to explore. Well, I got katana. What the hell? Equipment. Not for me. Okay. Plan 2. Plan 3. Okay. Item. Swift Dragon Slash. Wait, why can't I use that? I guess I can't use it? How do I know who could use it or not? That sound is so bad. That sound irritates my ears when I press it. Status, don't know. Skill. Oh, holy crap. Upward dragon kick. Oh. Down, up, R2. Hold on. Lack of anger. Lack of anger. Ooh. Inferior leather or bird human's egg. Ooh. This place belongs to a bird human? Interesting. Okay. I'm down. Okay. Is it here? I need to jump sideways? How do I get up there? Maybe I don't. The Imperial Army's really lax. You'll get a lot of fans if you record some of our battles at our... Okay. What is this? Okay, so it's a quick save area. So anything... Wait, I've lost my airship card. I wonder if it's in the training room. Okay. Silver ore. Wait. I think she could. She's. No. I thought she could wall climb. That'd be hilarious. Wait, hell yeah. She's Batman. Oh, I could drop down through a platform? Okay. Down. Interesting. Okay. That makes things... Dude, there's a lot of exploration to do in here. Oh, that's cool. Guardian ring. That's an accessory. Increases strength, defense, and mind. Yeah, right now, any increase is good. Interesting. Leather armor. Equipment. Armor. Okay, so now we got leather armor. Let me tell you a secret. Oh, what is it? You can perform special moves to earn hidden rewards in the training courses. What special moves? Do your own research. I only heard about it. Stupid guard, I'll kill you. Okay. Found the break room. Is there anything in here? We're always merciful to sky bandits. Isn't that a good thing? It is, and it makes me feel the warmth of humanity, but we'll never catch up to the virtuous with our combat merits. Remember, compassion comes first. You'll lose your humanity if you only care about combat merits. But I only care about combat merits. It's a chicken! Tomato rice basalt. Iron ignet. Dude, we got crafting material. Facts about Tempest. Do I need to know that? I don't think I need to know any of that. Affirmative action of the Empire. The Emperor abolished slavery and gave demi-humans equal rights, and other 14 chapters. Okay.
何せ帝国アカデミーは一流の技術者たちを10年間も閉じ込めて開発させた代物だからね。狂ってるぜ。
Buy a recipe. Chat. I like to chat. I'm a yapper. Oh, give me the recipe and ingredients and I will make the perfect dish just for you. The greatest wish is to make the best cuisine in the world. Now I will give everything I own to anyone who could bring me the ingredients I need. I don't... Oh, I do have gold. Where the hell did I get gold from? right, what do we want? We want let's save our money because there might be a weapons vendor somewhere. Or an armor vendor. Wait. No, go this way. Probably. Okay. So this way? On. There we go. There we go. I was like, how do I get that? It's up high. Interact. Investigate report. Mysterious creature in the acid fog area. How do I... Okay, there's a room there. Did I just come from that room? Yeah, I did. But then there's a room down here, though. I go down a level. I'm getting like sidetracked by the map. Okay. Up, over. This is one of those games where you need to turn the whole map purple. It's a nice color, though. Oh, who are you? What equipment do you want? There you go. So I have leather armor, which is white fragrance. A cute pair of white boots capable of hurting monsters. I don't think that's for me, is it? I think there's like yeah, because it doesn't give me stats. Like if it has stats next to you, with the light vest gives me more mind and insert slot 1 and 2. The light combat armor. So I think the leather armor is actually the better out of the 3 for me. I'll take a brave ring, maybe. Well, I lose mind and I lose defense. A silver necklace. But that's if I swap it. I have a second accessory slot, I think. Let me just get it. Let me get that. What's it gonna hurt? Okay, those are weapons from the other characters. Okay, so equipment. Yeah, I have a second ring slot, so. Yeah, I didn't lose anything, so. Since. Now I need to figure out what could go into these slots here. Okay. Let's go explore more area. Nothing there. You know, this actually feels like you're in like a big ass ship. Let's just have a brave ring in it. I'm gonna be pissed. Resonant crystal, flour, and salt. Ooh. It's another resting area. Whoa, that's cool. It's a giant Fadabite. The reactor is operating in good condition. Oh, we're in the reactor room, huh? Gold chest. Wait, normal chest or gold chest? Pinewood, copper ignet, 50 gold. Some stuff. I see a chicken back there. Hello, chicken. Wait a minute. This little mini model has jiggle physics. I just noticed that. Wow. Of course there's jiggle physics. It's an anime game after all, right? Did you ever talk to this guy? I've fallen in love with someone on the airship. If possible, I want to confess once this voyage is over. Who is it? I can help you. No, I have to do it myself. It's what a man should do. Man up then. Stop being such a pussy. Just do it. That way you could decide whether or not you're gonna buy video games with your money or spend it on the check. Ooh. I like that you can move through the level rather easily. I mean, granted, it's just a ship, but just the way that you move around is, it's not clunky like a Castlevania game. And your movements. Ooh, hello. Hi. This airship is a masterpiece. Powerful thrust, delicate control. I wish my boyfriend was that perfect. Whoa. What's wrong with your boyfriend? He likes to smoke and drink. It's bad for his health. Like, you know how like Castlevania games, it's like your movements are usually pretty fucking clunky, and then Metroid games, your jump is like too strong and you're like bouncing off the roof half the time. I like how this just has just the right amount of movement for the space they give you. Alright, I guess we'll go to the, hold on, let's look at the map. Looks like I've uncovered everything. There's no, wait, there's a door here that probably leads into this area. Okay. And I like that you could jump at the ladders too, and jump off the ladders to bypass. And to bypass shit that you don't really need to do. Nope. I need to go over one more. Down one. Over. Over. And over. Okay, this room I haven't been in yet. Oh, son of a bitch. Was that really it? God dang it. Well, at least now it's like completely open all the way around. Wait, is there something here? Hey, it's another chicken. And these chickens are everywhere. Alright. I guess it's time for combat training. Let's explore this whole room. Okay, interact. Yeah, why not? Course 1. Okay. Whoa. Okay. That's tricky a little bit. Wait. There we go. Okay. Easy enough. Yay! We leveled up just by jumping. Okay, destroy enemies. Ow! Wait, why can't I equip? Why can't I attack? No wonder. I switched my plan. If I do a Hadouken, if I do like a half circle, yeah. Whoa. Okay, got it. So I didn't know you could input like half circle commands. The reverse half circle, yeah, reverse half circle does the okay, that's interesting. Okay, so now where do I go? Pick up and equip an artifact. Push R2 or R1 to attack the enemy on a platform. Oh yeah, I equipped the artifact, don't I? Got it. Okay, easy enough. I didn't have to even go in there and square off with them. I just shot him through the wall. Now where? Got it. You seem relaxed. We're heading into the grand storm soon. Don't worry, the Tempest is Riley's masterpiece. It's designed specifically to breach the grand storm. Yeah, there's nothing to do now. Let's wander around. I already wandered around, dude. Airship key card. Okay, so I gotta go to the command room. So up north. Oh, come on. Jump, jump. That way. Let's go, go, go. Oops. Save the game. Alright, what are you doing? What are you doing, slacker? I'm glad we're all able to set sail. I didn't know it was gonna be a quick time event. Whoa! A little yandere, little one.
全く証拠りもなく。今度やったら船から放り出して自分で泳いで帰ってもらうから。わかったですわ、お姉様。
Oh no, it's a little Oni-chan that's a little weird.
指令室よ。そうですのね。それじゃあ私は武器庫に行ってくるですわ。アディオスですわ、お姉様。
羨ましいぜ。
What are you jealous about?
羨ましいって何が？
シアラさ、あれだけ生きのいい体を欲しいままにしてやがる。
Oh god, I have a pervy hair ornament? When can I get out of this damn hairpin?
私の頭上が気に食わないらしいわね。
生命力に満ちた体、少女の息吹、すべすべのお肌。
Oh god, I have a perv on my head.
おいた、いった。
Hydrate time.
通覚はまだ残っているようね。
Yes, he can.
暴力女。あいつのお前への態度、ちょっとばかりおかしくないか？
Something wrong with her. I got
別におかし
outfit.
くないわ。私
Change outfit. Oh yeah, I have all the outfits. I forgot. I bought the expansion. What's the new one that I got? So I got new hairstyle. I like that hairstyle for her. Ooh, what is that? I got bunny ears. And Neko ears. Twin tails. What is this? That's the default. Yo, the turn is like slow as hell. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have a redhead version? No way. No way. Top tier game. Top tier game. Automatically. Top tier game. Swimsuit. What is this? Whoa, that's super red. That's actually pretty cool looking, to be honest. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That looks pretty cool. Then you got the spy outfit, default outfit. Ooh, that one looks cool on her too. She looks like Rias from High School DxD. Gives off that Rias look. No. No. Shrine Maiden look. Alright. Alright, let's see what it looks like. Bathing suit. I don't know, I guess another bathing suit? I guess that would be like lingerie. Oh no, she's got bunny tail. It's a bunny costume. I guess that's a lingerie. Okay, I think I want to either go with the Rias look or the Space Captain look. I think we're gonna go with the Space Captain look. That one. I think that looks cool. That's cool looking. I ain't gonna lie, that looks pretty damn cool. Alright, let's do more actual content. Got another chicken egg. Bird human egg. Found a waifu. I literally had to like change everything about her. I just heard the most weird noise outside. That's crazy. Sounds like someone's whipping donuts outside. Hello. Are you hurt? Yeah. Cat girl. That one episode from Batman Beyond. Are you hurt? Yeah. Ooh, cat girl nurse. We're combining two genres of waifus. We have a lot of medicine. Do you want to look? Yeah. What do you have? HP potions. I have two. Let me get a third, just in case. Watch there be a healing potion right here. God dang it! Yeah, there is. Okay, so I have 5 healing potions. Ooh, it's green. What is this area? It's like create your own waifu simulator. Wait, what? Did my eyes deceive me? It's a panda captain? Professor Carl. Carl. Professor Carl. Grand Storm or towering reverse rocks. Currently no aircraft could withstand damage of level 9 acid and lightning. Therefore, we could only breach through the storm. Therefore, We're going to make this possible. Rayleigh and I will spent 10 years building Tempest. It has higher defense, mobility, and detection. It is also equipped with disruptor cannons that can disintegrate rocks. With these cannons, it is possible to get past the flying boulders in the Grand Storm. Oh, ship tutorial time. This is gonna be fun. I should have brought my glasses home from work. Grand Storm appeared 14 years ago, blocking the path to the advanced canyon, causing the airship of our first advanced team to go missing. My best friend was on that airship. Carl lost his friend. We may have suffered great losses, but we will never give up. Never give up. More and more evidence shows that there's been a bigger world beyond the advanced canyon. We can't let the reverse rocks imprison us. We must breach the Grand Storm now, overcome all the obstacles before us, and explore the new world. I have a question, Professor Carl. Carl, what is it? What do you think about the Pierce faction? They're a group of people in the Empire that want to drill. Okay. To create a pathway bypass the Grand Storm. Of course, the airship faction thinks it's ridiculous. I think they have an ulterior motive. Don't forget that the Imperial Academy does not understand the structure and the thickness of the reverse rocks. After you dig to a certain depth, all the rocks will become the super dense resonant crystals. This by itself is enough to stop their progress. Maybe they will be able to make it through after 100,000 years. Of course, resonant crystals are extremely valuable material. I believe it's a trick to swindle the Empire for funds. Their true goal is to earn money. I see, Carl. I'm a panda. 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 Panda, I am. Reminds me of an older Admiral Baru. Woo! 1 hour later. 1 hour later. Yeah, see, I match everyone's uniform now, so that's good. I see the angel lady sitting at the helm on the left side. Do you see angel wings? I see angel wings. You can count on me. Oh, I'm on cannon detail? Yeah, Admiral Baru went into hiding for a little while, but he's still around. He went to hiding after the whole Arcadum thing. Arcadum and Bunny Ayu. Those two controversies pretty much knocked him into hiding for a while. Full speed ahead. I'm a panda. We're going into the Grand Storm. I am also a panda. Okay. Use the R2 button for shooting. Press R1 to reload. Please reload when you run out of bullets. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Hold on. Let me move myself a little bit more. I'm unsure about my connection on PlayStation 4. It says Nate Type 2, which I think is moderate. Not sure how bad that is. I don't know. Like, as long as your ping is not incredibly high. Use the minimap to detect incoming objects. So R2 and R1 to reload. Got it. God, this is actually hard to aim. Oh my God. I'm out of bullets. Okay, we went down. Okay, it's a little hard to aim. I'm not used to flying with the controls going up goes up and okay, targets over here. Okay, so you gotta look at the mini map. The big ones you can't shoot. You gotta fly around those. Reload. Oh, there was one on the right. I didn't even see that one. Okay, so you gotta really stare at the mini map, because like the mini map will let you know which ones are coming closer, because like trying to judge depth perception based on the screen on the heads-up display is not going to work. Like, you literally had to look at the mini-map to see what direction the ones are getting closer. And you gotta not waste bullets on the big ones. Interesting. So, one death. One death. We survived. We made it, Carl! I'm a panda. Good job, everyone. Angel Lady! Why does it feel like this whole crew's made up of indie VTubers? They all look like indie VTubers. Oh shit, we're under attack. I'm a panda entering level 1 battle mode. Oh god. Well, we got boarding team. Okay. Where do I need to go? Left and down. Got it. I need to get my equipment. Okay, so I need to go where? I am on the right. I need to go left 1 block down. Okay, got it. Let's go. Down. Ah, sick. Gatling cannon time. Monsters aren't so tough. We can hold them back. Alright, I'm heading to the engine room. I'll leave this place to you. Roger. You can count on us. Alright. Okay. Equipment. Ooh, outfit change. Important stuff first. What is this? Pigtails. I don't like that outfit, so. No way, lolly underboob, not happening. Dude, all she has is lolly gear. I think that's where we're gonna go with that one. Yep, easy enough. We're gonna keep going left. Ah, got it. Okay. That's how you use the gun. She's fun to use. Uh-oh. Find you, bitch! Oh my god. Bye. Okay, so the white rose on R2. So, what is this? White fragrance. The dingo. Okay, we'll get that. Bye. Okay, that one. can't use any. What are these? Like combat armor. Okay. Quit. Equipment. So that raises that. And flame to dingo goes. That's an increase. Okay. We have a rocket launcher. Okay. Yo, this little lolly has he's kind of fun to play. I'm not gonna lie. Down. Oh, that's a seamless transaction right there. That's pretty seamless. I like that. Magic core unlocked. Okay. Magic core. Weapon. This one. HP and strength, intelligence and that. Do that looks like poison resistant strength. Oh, it takes up 2. So I don't have any of them that could use. I don't have any ones. Okay. Magic core for armor. Oh, I need to buy another leather armor. She's wearing my leather armor. Dang it. Okay. We'll rest. Save. Okay. Guess we have a boss fight. Oh, hell no. How many life things does he have? Got him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'll take the hydrate. This bit reminds me of the meteor segment on the original Dead Space. This reminds me of, like, on the bridge, it reminds me of that anime Data Live. Damn, she's strong as fuck. Wait, you got healing? Look at her face. That's the Sophie. He choke me, daddy. Hey, look, it's Fyra. Test it further. So we have a camp. Do you remember something? Does it feel familiar? Nope, I cannot recall anything. Every time she sees Scott, but he ain't gonna do it. He may be a werewolf, but he's quite the pussy. How come? Oh, that's how you do that attack? Hold on. Okay, so if you keep going forward and then you charge back. Got it. So if I go this way and then charge that way? Nope. I thought I figured it out. I haven't. Alright, so now we get to explore. Hey, it's kind of like Jump King, but more forgiving. Carl! Trying to analyze the condition of air, soil, microorganism, and mana around this area. What are the preliminary results? The mana density here is higher than on our side. I'm still studying the other stuff. I won't bother you then. Bye! How are you doing, Ciara? Is this a date? I knew it! I knew it! Oh, the anime tropes are strong in this game. Okay, I think I could move my VTuber up a little bit because I'm thoroughly convinced there's nothing in this corner I really need to worry about. Like, even the space battles, I could reload if necessary. Is this a date? That's funny. Predictable as always with the anime tropes. And the hairpin that fucking secretly wants to molest my Kohai. Alright, you. Library unlocked. You need to eat to fight. That's right. I have a lot of fresh ingredients, so I'm trying to come up with a new recipe. Did you make something new? The braised intestines. It's very nutritious and fragrant dish. Ew, sorry, but I don't like to eat intestines. It's disgusting. Ah! You don't like tripe? Never mind then. Eating stuff you hate will give you a debuff. I will think of something else. My technique still has room for improvement. I must train more. Gurney, you work too hard. Too bad the ship is running at backup power right now. I can't use the simulation room. I'm so bored. Do you want to go on a stroll with us? I'm not good in combat. If we encounter powerful enemies, I'll just be a burden for you. Yeah, I guess you're right. Damn! Okay, so I need to go over there. Oh, hi! There's always an accident every time I travel with you. I can't play games again. It's not every time, right? Remember the time we went to Furyu Street? It was fun, right? That's... Anyway, back to business. I could use my skill... What? Wait, what happened in Furyu Street? I can increase your stats permanently. Really? Thank you so much. These fruits are super expensive. I not only need to use a large amount of magic power, but it's also many precious ingredients to make them. I've marked these ingredients in blue. Understood. I'll make sure it's worth your while. So let's sell the equipment that's weaker. I don't know if anything else here. I probably need some of these. Mysterious fruit beta. Mysterious fruit. Strength +2, defense +2. Ah, I see. I see. Okay. We don't need to get that yet. Ooh, are you the... I think I left my toolbox in the ship. Can you help me get it? I can only work if I have my toolbox with me. Let me have a look. Okay. So we have another quest. You. I'm anxious. My head hurts. Do you need any help? The engine is damaged severely. Repairing it will take a lot of time and special materials. We don't have those materials on the ship. Maybe they could be found nearby. Thank you. I'll prepare the required material and tell you later. Alright. Oh, it's set up like an actual base. Entry control point and everything. Whoa. Aha. Got it. Okay. I know what to do about you. Not fucking with that dude. Apples! Hopefully there's no... What is this? Can I... Okay, if only that's simple. Yes, you know, I've never dealt with like poison ivy. Stinging metal is the worst I ever dealt with. That's what you do? Okay, gotta go back. Okay. That's... Oh! Get the hell away from me. Oh! That was like poison ivy. Oh, I got rice. No, away from me. I hear another one. There it is. Level up. There we go. Her fighting moves are like Cammy from Street Fighter. Yeah. Well, in most iterations she's a redhead, but in some iterations she has green hair. Whoa.
虫がうじゃうじゃいて気持ち悪いですが。そうかしら。毛がふわふわしてて可愛らしいじゃない。お姉様って悪趣味ですわ。
Dude, how many rockets does she have on her? Holy crap. This whole area reminds me of Avatar. They belong to the natives?
興味深いわね。何か予想外の発見があるかもしれない。周囲を見てくるですわ。
It's quite an unconventional Metroidvania game.
器物挟んで訴えるぞ。ごめんなさい、ごめんなさい。あれ？誰もいない。まさかさっきの声、お姉様が？この子ったら結構面白い反応するじゃない。
I was trolling her.
お姉様ったらですわ。
See, that's why she's like head over heels, because you're like humoring her. Wait, that was an achievement? Picking a flower? Ow. Explosive fruit core. Peas. I got some peas. She's much better at hitting those things. I see something there. Okay. Okay. I need to drop down. Oh, that's oh, it's nothing. I can't land on that roof. Got it. Whoa. Dude, little rocket girl's so much better. But I guess her melee has a slight knockback, so I guess it's not that bad. Okay. That's a strong freaking wall. Ow. Jesus. Everything's like destructible here, so I can't get through that wall either. This way? Uh-oh. Shit. Okay, let me go this way. Well, I didn't drop anything up there. Yeah, I think even though it takes more hits with her to kill stuff, her hits do like a little stun effect on them. Like it gives you like a little iframe of whoa. Spice combo, resonant crystal, and sulfur. Whoa. Nothing. Can't get through that. Alright, so maybe up there. I don't see anywhere else for me to go. If I go jump here, drop down, maybe? No. I guess that's it for this area. Uh-oh. The special attacks work good though. Maybe I just need to use more special attacks. Is there an up? Oh no, there's an up in the next one. Okay, we never went up this way. Yo, that dude took a bite out of me. He was like, ow. Can I break these boxes? Yep, absolutely can. Everything's breakable, except the walls. Yep, special attack's the way to get rid of those guys. And dude, if you suck at platformers, you would hate this game. Can I get there? Hold on, let me see here. Nope. Yeah, that's a big no. I wonder, is there a mid-air dash? Maybe? Okay, so if we do this, got it. Oh, that mushroom's not destructible? Okay. Ooh, I wasted that. There's gotta be a way up. What am I missing here? That ledge is not just there for no reason at all. You would think with her leg power, she would have more ups, more ability to jump. Nope. Guess not. So we're going this way. Oh, perfect shot. Get out of here. She needs to train with Mariko. This girl is so much better than the main character. Like, at everything. Even her melee attacks, like, do way more damage. But she takes a shit ton of damage. Huh. You know, I haven't even looked at the map. I'm dumb. Where am I supposed to go? I'm supposed to go to the airship. I'm like exploring the forest. We'll get there. We'll get to the airship. Get out of here. You too. Those kicks, man. Those kicks do more damage than the sword. That's embarrassing. Oh, there's the worm. Don't even ask. Don't even ask how I killed that that worm, it looked like I dropped like an elbow drop on him. Apples, lots and lots of apples. Very nice. I hear some. Oh, there we go. I was like, I hear something slithering around. There we go. I was like, I'm failing at jumping. I'm always getting hit by that thing. Equip your fire bullets and shoot the vines. What? What? Artifact? Fire bullets. Oh, there we go. That's how we do it. Okay. You know what? Oh! Bitch! Holy crap, that dude just knocked me to hell. Dude, he knocked me all the way the fuck back down here. Okay. What the fuck? What the? That was a weird glitch. Always good to take treasure. Ouch. Okay. I'm trying to get that corkscrew kick of hers to work like on command. Shit, okay. Burn it with fire. Take some rice. Hell yeah. Wait, now where? I don't see another way out of here, so we gotta go back. Down? Over? I don't recall that. Oh shit! It's a good thing I fell through all that because all that shit exploded. Drop down one. Over. Okay. Here. Oh, I'm back to square one again. God dang it. Okay. I need to go over. Oh, there's a couple doors I haven't unlocked over there in the forest. Okay. So let's go back. Wait, is there a rest over here? So I could rejuvenate my health? Wait, you have a star on your head. I didn't complete anyone's mission? Oh, I can go to the airship from here. What the fuck? Oh, shit, man. Why am I not seeing the chats on my screen? I have chat up. I guess I'm just not seeing it. Interact. Lead tactician. Have you seen eggs that are this big? I don't think are. Oh, I've been stealing her eggs. Human bird eggs. It all makes sense now. Oh my god, I've been stealing her eggs. Alright, bird humans reproduce by laying eggs. You seem to be nervous, is it? Don't take this the wrong way. Anyway, if you find them, please give them back to me. They're very important. I have eggs. I have eggs. Can I give you eggs? God dang it. I have more health. So that's the danger room from the X-Men. thought there was a rest area in here somewhere. Ah, chicken! Chicken! There's the rest area. Save. Confirm. Craft food. Let's make some porridge. I ate it, didn't I? Oh well. I thought you could cook it and store it. Okay, so now I need to go left. Too far. I don't think this is where I need to be. Nope. Down one. Over to the left. Okay, I got the toolbox. That's good. Is there like a fast travel here? On. Zoom. Okay, I guess there isn't a fast travel. And I could just go down south and then straight over. Wait. Whoa. Oh, okay. Is there a butt? Because I know I have two of them. I have 2 eggs. I know I picked up 2 eggs when I was running around, so. Oh. Stretch. Okay. Have your toolbox. Oh, you gonna make me a new weapon? Craft. Craft weapon. I don't have the mats. Peony. Red Moon. Light Breeze 26, 34. I can make peony. Because I have the Silver Star. Then I can make a battle. No, I can't make a battle for Sean. I can make a Light Breeze, which up to 26. Peony's the highest. So now I have a new weapon. So equipment. Magic core weapon. Let's take the magic core out of this one. Remove. And the silver star. Let's get the peony leveled up. What is this? Strength by 3. Intelligence by 5. Intelligence. Strength by 3. Strength by 6. And then this one, I could probably put the strength by 3 right there. And then strength by 2 right there. The dingo, I have a single, what is this? Poison resistance, explosive fruit. Let's make me fireproof. Okay. And sell. That one. Buy. The white rose is actually weaker. I need another leather armor. Another one of those. And probably okay, now let's equip. Equipment, I have we'll drop a poison bullet there too. Let's get my light armor. On. Okay, so I have 2 poison bullets. Brave ring. Poison resist. Let's get my armor up. What is this? Intelligence. Fire resist. Poison resist. Okay. Accessories. We're gonna go with strength up right there. The brave ring. 3. We go strength right there. Dude, this game is has a lot to it. I don't think she needs intel because she's a ranged fighter, so the crit would be good. Okay, so she's super fast now. Interesting. Okay. Let's roll with this. God. How is that missing? Oh, I don't know how I did that. Yeah, I don't know how I did that. That was cool. Okay, that's the poison bullet. Okay. Poison bullet, fire bullet. Blue crystal. Okay, now if we go up, there should be another one over here that we could burn through. Get out of here. Alright, new area. What do we got? Red crystals and pine wood. Interesting. I don't know what hit me. Did I hit myself? Now, when you level up, you should get all your health back. I'm just saying. Got it. Ouch. If we go up. Ow. Oh, that sword is much stronger now. I like it. New area. Hey, what's going on, femboy? How you doing? How is life treating you, my friend? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for stopping by. We're just playing a little bit of Frontier Hunter. And honestly, we didn't even have this planned. I kind of just saw it on the store. And I was like, what is this game? And saw that it was like a Metroidvania type game. And I was like, ooh, I love platformers. Dude, I'm just cutting through those little dragon guys. That kind of makes me happy. Kind of tired. It's 2 a.m. and haven't really been able to sleep. Whoa, why are you still up? Johnny, ooh, a piece of candy. I'm good. I'm recovering from a sore throat from last stream, but I'm doing good. We showed the intro to the new talk show that I've been working on. We showed that right at the beginning of stream. Oh, what is that? To open a green seal door, you need a green keystone. Got it. But we talked a little bit about guests and stuff, and then we just hopped right into this game. This game's pretty much taken over the stream. But how are you doing? Like, what has you up late today? Did you have a dance or something? Wow, I didn't know I could smash that whole thing. Whoa, what does that do? Dude, I just kept tripping them. Blueprints, find Maruth to create new equipment. Okay. That was a big dude. Set the green keystone? Yes. I feel... Yeah, I should backpedal instead of drop down. Yeah. Backpedaling is a much safer route to go. I have no reason to be up late. I spent like 22 hours reworking a plot I made about a year ago, and now I can't sleep. Like a plot of land? I is confused. Like, were you... Oh, you're writing a story. I'd be interested in reading stories. Like, we had another resident story writer, but I haven't seen him in a while. Level 10. Sick. Oh, I could do secondary weapons too. I might write it into an actual book, but me and a friend of mine are actually planning on turning it into a game. Oh, sick, man. That'd be cool. I would love to see some of the stuff that you guys can create. We have some very creative people in our community. All I'm good at doing is like making videos and stuff, like editing and stuff like that. Whoa, super chest. Mysterious fruit delta. That's supposed to give me permanent stats. Okay, there's a door here. I need to get into this door to access this area. Oh. Ow. I feel like that Reaper core is going to be worth a lot. Oh my god, that hurt. Okay. No, we're just gonna swap to Ciara. Because I missed the platform I needed to drop onto. Dang it, yeah, I missed the platform I needed to jump into. So what type of game is it gonna be? Whoa. What the hell? It's another one. Blueprints. Ow. getting better with this damn rocket launcher. I kind of missed the Gatling cannon. So what type of story is it? Is it like a fantasy story, or is it like a like fantasy, a thriller, horror? Damn it, I fell down the wrong side again. I wanted to make it across. Okay, maybe it'll be easier to go up this side. I had to pull up a list of genres, I forgot them all. Yeah, there are a bunch of them. Okay, there's gotta be... Okay, if I climb up this way, I could jump across and make that landing. How do I get up? Can I get up? I don't think I can get up from this side. Damn it! Damn it, I gotta go the long way again. Okay. At least I'm leveling up. The fact that the monsters respawn instantly means I could pretty much grind the hell out of this game and just become OP if I wanted to, if I ever got stuck. Okay. I guess I could say fantasy, but not really in your traditional sense of what fantasy has been deemed to be. So not like dragons and not like dragons and castles and stuff, but more like just a fantastical world. Ow. Absolutely not. So not in the realm of like dragons and castles. So is it like a futuristic fantasy? Cause damn, my stream just died out of nowhere. I know it's on my end though. I'm sorry. So like, isn't like futuristic type fantasies are like science fiction? So, I'm getting used to climbing this damn side over here. I just need to be more patient when I get to the top. It's one of those unforgiving Fall Guys type of drops if I don't. Alright, so boss fight, let's make quick work of them. Guess I'm farming these damn Reaper cores over here. Oh, never mind. Got really into weird core as an internet genre as a while back, and I decided I should make OCs out of this, and now they're characters I've kept for the longest time. Do they have like a certain theme that, because usually when you become obsessed with something, there's a theme or something that okay. Did I make it? I made it. I made it in. But there's nothing else here. So I got a glowing ring. What's the glowing ring do? Equipment. Skill, equipment. Holy crap! That glowing ring is ridiculously strong. I lose 3 defense and 15 mind, but I gain all of that attack and strength. Honestly, the Guardian Ring is not that great. Hold on, let me check out the Magic Core. What Magic Core do I have in there? So now if I put the ring, poison river swing for a guardian ring. So we'll do the guardian ring. Oh, what? Did someone just message me? Oh, the arts. Ah, I see what these characters. These characters are I want to say like an ethereal type of realm. Like an ethereal I'm trying to think. Like a state of mind type thing. I'm trying to think. It's like a... Alright, hold on. Hey, Boar, are you still with us? Let me see here. Let me see if you could figure out this genre really quick. All right, these characters. What would that be? It's kind of like, you know, when like in Looney Tunes, when they enter the realm of the dodo, and it's like all these like mind fuck type of things. It's like it messes with your head type of. What genre is that? I'm gonna take that off a stream. Surrealism, that's what it is. It's like yeah, I think you're actually right. Surrealism. It's like a alternate reality mental state type of genre. Yeah, it was like right on the tip of my tongue. Like as soon as I saw it, I was like, oh, it's the realm of the dodo thing. I mean that reference might be a little old for some people, but like I remember gotcha. But yeah, I was like, Femboy, I don't know if you've ever seen like in Looney Tunes, they have this character named which is like a dodo. It's a dodo bird, but like whenever you come in contact with him, he brings you into like another plane of existence, and it's like it's all this like weird, surreal, like Van Gogh type stuff. It's like creepy but weird and like really entertaining too at the same time. So the glowing ring, I have 2 slots. I want to go with its intelligence, strength 4, HP 2. What is this? Strength 3, Defense 4. So I'm gonna go one of those. And maybe one of these. Oh, I think I remember something like that. I was never much of a Looney Tunes fan as a kid. I like Tom and Jerry more. Oh yeah, I love Tom and Jerry. Like Looney Tunes, I could only watch certain characters on Looney Tunes. Like I wasn't much for like a Porky Pig fan, or like a Pepe Le Pew fan. Not my deal. But like certain things. Tom Scream. I cannot get over Tom Scream, man. Bugs is fun. Trying to find a combat outfit for her because this outfit is not really combat. Like I like this one, but the colors are garbage. Shrine Maiden. Oh well. I think that's more likely to be like a gunner type. I want to change outfit for you. Let's give you the Rias look. Because I'm not digging the red. The red's kind of like hurting my eyes now. Yeah, that's more of a fighter, gunner look. My mind glitch, sleep deprivation getting to me. Yeah, you should probably get some sleep. You know what always helps me fall to sleep is making my eyes tired. Which is not the most healthiest thing to do, which is why I need glasses. No. No, sometimes if you're sore, it could prevent you from falling asleep also. I know whenever like I have a really slow night at work and when I have a real slow night at work and I sit more and then I come home and stream and I'm sitting again, my back gets too sore and I can't sleep. And it's really weird because you would think that, oh, now I could stretch out my bed and I'll be a lot more better off, but it doesn't happen that way all the time. Wait. I'm supposed to be able to... Stupid guy. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, I find that if I'm even the slightest bit sore, it might be enough to keep me awake. Yeah, and it's like I found out really quick that there's a fine line between being sore and having your muscles and joints be dead. Because like if my muscles and joints are dead, I'm going to sleep quick. But like if they're sore and they're just aching, that's enough to keep me awake. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this game. Acid bomb. Oh, I hate these worms though. I always get hit by them no matter what. I should just shoot them with the magic. Hey, our first bot of the day. Got another Reaper core, that's good. Do you have it where you have the moderator icons activated? If you swap to moderator view, you'll see like 4 icons next to your name. It's the one with the like the do not enter sign. Alright, fanboy. Yeah, I'm glad to see you. It's always fun to see you, man. Hopefully you feel better, you get some good rest. If you wake up in the middle of the night, just make sure to like probably take a sip of water and then head back to sleep. Again, don't be a stranger. I love seeing you here. Everyone in the community, I love seeing each and every one of you here. Ah, I didn't even see that dude. There's like no mission here. That's not my mission there, I don't think. Because I got that one. I think I've unlocked everything in this. No, right here. This door. I've not gone through this door right here. Alright, so to the left, drop down towards the right. That's where I need to go. Okay. I made it in. Haha. Oh yeah, I forgot about these books. I have one of these already. Sword Jab Dance. So how do I... what is this item? How do I use it? Skill. Maybe I go skill. Battle skill? Forward attack. Okay. Ah, I found it. Oh, that's sick. Okay. Okay, so we got a new skill. Ew. Out of here. All right. This guy. Craft armor. Sick. I got some armor here. Standard armor, which is probably like the better one. Giant lizard scale armor. What the heck? Okay, let's get some standard armor for me. And for her, I don't know what type of stuff she needs. So I don't know what stat she needs. $25. Okay. Let's let's craft a weapon. Red Moon. Buff for her. Hungry Ghost. Ooh. Dead Rain. Sharp Fire. It's a 2x2. That's a 2x1 for Dingo. What is this? Standard piece of equipment used by Imperial soldiers. Fire magical. Dead Rain. Alright, we're building you the Hungry Ghost. Confirm. Okay, so let's equip. I have the leather armor for standard armor. And then you, the leather armor for sturdy vine armor. And then the dingo will get the hungry ghost. And you, I don't think I have any other weapons for you yet. Magical core, armor, remove. And then that one, remove. This one, so I have a 4 block for the standard armor. We need defense and strength. And then the vine armor, we have another block. What does this do? Intelligence, strength, and HP. Strength and crit. Weapon. Let's I think the strength and crit's the best thing for her. Cool. It's still a rocket launcher, but that thing's freaking huge. Oops, I didn't want to go in there. I need to sell some of this equipment that I have. Sell. Ah, no. You didn't do anything. You're good. You're good. Okay, we're gonna sell the dingo. We're gonna sell the leather armor. Poison resist ring. No wonder craft and craft accessory defense charm. Magic ring. Nope, there's really nothing I could craft that I need. I wish I had this. That would be amazing. think we're all set for that. Let me check my items. Inventory. Item. So the apple is an ingredient. Scaled wing is a material. Okay, the fruit beta defense. Oops. Oh, I have my porridge. So that's defense. What does this one give? MP. So we'll eat that one to get more defense. And then you could eat this one for more MP. And cuckoo birds. What about them?
グランドストーンを突破したお祝いに帝国最上級のグーグー料理を振る舞おうと思ってたんですが逃げられちまいやして。
それは困ったわね。探すのを手伝いましょうか。
本当ですか。助かります。
Three missing cuckoo birds. Bring them to the kitchen for me.
わかったわ。
Are the cuckoo birds the one, the big ass chickens?
ということは、グーグー鳥を差し出せば何かしらのアイテムが手に入るってわけね。じゃなきゃ、
This guy. Another one? Alright, test the ban button. Yeah, get him. Invert his balls. Okay. So I need to find cuckoo birds. Oh look, a rest area, hell yeah. Yeah, I need to save. I haven't saved in a while. Craft food. Let's make more rice. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that it's like, I remember when they used to just invade and like you'd have like a bunch of them at once, and then Twitch would punish you for actually having them in chat, and it's like, what the hell? Why am I being punished for? I didn't invite them in. So we gotta find cuckoo birds. Where at? Are they inside the thing? Let me go into the thing because I have a feeling that a lot of the stuff I'm looking for is in the airship. Because a lot of times people try to scam their way into being like an affiliate or becoming a like they try to scam into being a partner by increasing their numbers. Oh yeah, thank you for the hydrate. I hear clicking. Does that mean that there's a chicken somewhere around here? Found one. Got him. So I need 2 of them, or 2 more of these damn chicken birds. Yeah, they used to scam their ways into becoming partner and stuff like that. And it was Twitch would think that if you had bots in your chat that you were trying to build, like, have fake viewership and shit. That's why I got punished for because I was doing a partner push and I got bot rated, and someone had bot viewers and sent them to my channel, and it negated all the work I did to become partner, and it sucked. Luckily I didn't get banned or anything, but they just all that hard work was like shot, just gone. I was like, come on, man. Yeah, but luckily for me that I kept my progress on partner, so all I need to do is regain my status, just like actually up my viewership. That's the only thing right now that's preventing me from submitting the application for. Oh, I'm on the bridge. Submitting my application for partner again is that my average viewership is down, but that'll come in time. I'm actually not in any rush to become a partner. I mean, sure, like TwitchCon's would be a lot more fun as a partner, but other streamers don't really judge you by whether you're a partner or not. It's like it's more content wise, so I'm not too worried about partner. I mean, if I get it, I get it. I think I'll get it eventually. I think by my 1 year mark I might get partner. Oh, this is my bed. Save. I just need to find these damn cuckoo birds. Maybe little one will have a better chance of finding the cuckoo bird. Have you been able to find a faction in Warhammer yet? No, not yet. Yesterday I was making contacts for the talk show, and then today I spent like a good amount of time making the intro trailer, so I will definitely get to the Warhammer thing. I just like Warhammer just looks like some an egg. Warhammer looks like I want one of those things that I want to take my time with, but I also want to choose the simplest path possible. Like, I don't want a complicated path. I don't want to be with a complicated faction that's highly political and stuff like that. I want just...
お姉さんのところへおいで。
お前の美貌には興味なさそうだぜ。
可愛くないわね。煮られるか焼かれるか好きな方を選びなさい。
Okay, got the second one. Now there's just one more to get. I keep getting stuck in that door. Oh yeah. I want to like make a nice little educated decision when it comes to it, because like usually when I had to pick a faction and stuff like that, I just pick whichever one looks coolest. And I did that in StarCraft, and I picked the Protoss, and they're like probably the hardest. Like, they're like OP once you build them up, but they're like the hardest people to start with. And I'm just like, man, why did I do that? So it made like StarCraft really, it gave me a bitter taste towards StarCraft. When I played World of Warcraft, though, I took my time. I took a lot of time picking what faction I wanted. I researched all the lore. I weighed whether or not I wanted to play human in a fantasy game, and I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna be the Horde. So it's like, I think once I decide which one to go to, like, how many total factions are there, to be honest? I feel like there's so many, but there's only probably like 3 legit ones, and then like little side camps. Oh, I think that was StarCraft Renegade or something like that. No, that's Command and Conquer Renegade. Where the heck is this other bird at? There's a missing bird, and I have no idea where he is. Someone else's bedroom. No, this way. Like, factions is like societies, I guess, is what I mean by factions. So like the simplest one that I could remember is Warcraft. You have the Alliance, and then you have the Horde, and then each of those factions have races that are associated with it, and you get to pick, like, if you pick the Horde, you get to pick whether you want to be an Orc, a Tauren, or a undead, or like a 20 chapters. So chapters are like battalions or something like that, like infantry groups. Swear to God, if I find this chicken, I'm gonna like roast the heck out of it.
Hello?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hello. Yeah, I tried to run through the Xbox. Hopefully the audio's not bad.
No, you're good. So, like, I'm confused. Like,
yeah. So when you said like factions, I kind of got crossed in my head because so with the Space Marines, you know, the big guys in the big armor.
Yeah.
So technically there was 22 of them, and 2 of them are gone, and they got absorbed into 2 other of the factions. During I think Warhammer 30K, which is in the 80s, for the what my friend told me. There was a big civil war, and I think about 2/3 of them got taken into chaos. So we have quite a bit of sub-factions for humans. We got chaos. We got the metal people from that book your friend recommended you. We got the gene stealers. I can't remember this faction's name, but are normally addressed as the weeaboos since they got mechs with katanas.
Oh, yeah, they're like little samurai-looking things.
Yeah, and the last one I can think of are the orcs, which are the fungus people. And then there's chaos, which at the moment has 4 different gods and has servants from the Space Marines that defy the god.
Okay, so I'm guessing just they're naming them. Oh, there he is, fucking chicken. I'm guessing that just by their names, Chaos is considered the bad faction, like the evil faction.
They're basically like the primal versions of like the darker emotions. Like how I said last time, there's Slanesh for Lust, which has one of the Space Marine chapters where they kind of like have overindulgence in drugs, sex, whatever.
Like, so like renegades then.
Kind of like they'll mess up in their faction and they'll keep trying to raise their pleasure centers so to the point that they just stick like you know the Rippers from Fallout?
Yeah.
The little like they'll stick them up each other's butts.
Oh, okay, yeah. So interesting.
I like some of the models because some of them are playing guitars and they will try to blow up your heads with the audio. Karn is basically Wrath. Like I said before, each of the chaos things will alter your body's physiology. Karn being the least disruptive because you just get bigger, but the more you're closer to him, you'll reach closer to what a red devil looks like. But yeah, there's the human faction, but even that's subdivided because we've been alive for so long. Like we got Nekos, we got Augurs, which are just giants. Oh, I guess about 8 feet and have lower intelligence. Like a smart one is considered one that can count up to around 20, but they're very loyal. We got a planet that's basically full of clone troopers.
So by chapters are like factions then. Wait, no.
A bit.
Like clans. Chapters are like
basically.
Clans. And then the factions are like Chaos faction and...
Yeah, we got Chaos, we got the Human, Tyrannid, Orc, the metal thing that I can't remember, like Necro something. It is easier with some of the games to understand it. I just don't want you sinking all that money into the games because a lot of them are just shovelware.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure I could probably play Space Marine 2 and not even need to know what the story is. It's gonna tell me, it's like, these are the bad guys. You need to kill these guys.
Yeah, well, pretty much.
And I'm just like, oh. And then somewhere down the line, it'll probably be like, oh, by the way, you've been doing quests for the bad guy, and now you're considered one of them, and you need to redeem yourself, or something like that. I mean, they always do something to make the game self-playable, where you don't really need the lore. But if you have the lore, sometimes that works against you. It's like you get pissed off because you're like, this isn't lore. like like the game goes against what the lore is or something. But I'm pretty sure Warhammer's made by Wizards, right?
No, they're made by Workshop.
Oh, okay. Well, Workshop is like the better Wizards, to be honest.
Yeah, they're very protective of their IP.
So
I think Amazon's supposed to be working on a show at some point.
I'm pretty sure if Workshop puts out a game, it's gonna be within the lore. So,
just like the most I can say is Darktech, because you just mainly just play as like the humans. So you got your Psychers, which are basically your mages. You got your Gunners, which are just the brunt military. Augurs are just the big brutes, and then we have the religious section that worships the God Emperor, and that's another can of worms.
So what is like? Okay, so I always ask, what is your preferred faction and why?
I mainly just stick with the Space Marines, but that gets a little bit problematic after they start getting subdivided. I like the Salamanders, which I can't remember what number they are. I think they're number 18 out of 22. They're the biggest ones. They're the ones that are equipped with flamethrowers, and they generally tend to be one of the nicer ones. But the method that they use to cultivate them makes it hard to make them, because it takes a while. Then would be the Ultramarines, which are the blue ones. Their Primarch is... what was his name? Rebute Gilliman. I think his is the closest one to a human section. And like the way Ultramarines are, they just produce very quickly and very efficiently. So Jack of all trades, master of none, but better than the master of one kind of. But that gets changed down later in the line when their numbers for the whole group start dwindling. And then I think my third favorite is the Blood Angels, which are the vampires. They're also a very nice faction.
If I didn't have extreme hatred for vampires,
they don't glow. They just have
they don't shimmer.
No. They just have to be very careful about their they enter into like a berserker state if they let their hunger go off too much. Some learn how to maintain it. Another sub-faction just gave into it, basically just turned into berserkers.
So like they gave into like the bloodlust?
Yeah, it was because of I can't remember the specifics of it. Hopefully someone you run into may be able to inform me better on this, or hopefully my friend can actually give me the Google Doc later on. So each of the Space Marines like factions has a Primarch, which is basically where they get their gene seed from. Each of those Primarchs is basically a child of the God Emperor, who was an individual that wanted to unify Earth.
Yeah.
Each one is vastly different because if I remember correctly, when they approached the breach, or the Chaos Breach, which just scattered them all over the place, they were each raised in different situations, varying from being turned into a gladiatorial slave and having electrodes put into their bodies to the point they always felt angry, or actually being raised decently. Unfortunately, that would shape their personalities, and God Emperor ain't the best dad.
I keep hearing the name Tyranids. Whenever I watch anyone who's into Warhammer, it's like Tyranids this, Tyranids that. Are they like a good, like a very, very strong faction?
Combine the Flood and the Necromorph, and that is the tip of what a Tyranid is.
The tip, so much more than that.
They're more organized than the Flood when they turn into a Grave Lord, and so you remember when I said like there was a species that like steals other people's genes and they don't like the robots because they can't digest them very well?
Yeah.
That's them. And that is one of the factions you'll be fighting in Deathwing if you ever play it.
Oh, so you had to fight the Tyranids.
Yeah, they just eat everything in sight and then just absorb all the positive traits. So I guess a more aggressive version of the Sari from Mass Effect.
So basically they're like the Zerg or the Brood from StarCraft.
Yeah.
Except they morph when they digest stuff.
Yeah, they reproduce and get stronger. Some games go into better detail about it. Some guardsmen, which are just basic military, can deal with a small force of them. But if it's a big invasion, Space Marines get involved, and if you see a Space Marine, you're kind of screwed. Like, if they're witness on the battlefield, you're in a very dire situation.
So like the Space Marines are like the super elite fighting force.
Basically, they generally stand around 7 or 8 feet tall. I think this is the first generation. The successor chapters are a bit bigger. They have 3 lungs and 2 hearts. So basically, think of Krogans with the redundancy system.
Krogans, except they could reproduce. Or can they?
Yeah, no, they can. It's not going to be very pretty unless you're someone that can withstand them, because this is a very, very large person, probably around the size of a Hulk.
Yeah. Are there like female Space Marines?
Originally, no, but Games Workshop kind of retconned it with another faction that are close to Space Marines but aren't Space Marines. The Imperial Guard, which are the people Custodes. They are Henry Cavill's favorite unit, and they're the ones normally classed in armor. They are there's not very many of them because of the amount of resources that the God Emperor had to put into making them. And they are very, very old, older than most Space Marines because of how well they were built. Like, they don't need to eat, they don't need to sleep, I don't believe, for years on years. And I guess the whole stereotypical thing with like kung fu movies of people catching flies or slicing them in half, that's what they can do very precisely.
And they could do that even though they're ginormous.
They are relatively big, yes, and they can weigh up to, I think, a tank and run faster than it.
Jesus.
So if like you see that thing running, it's probably faster than the armor tank from Attack on Titan. But recently they did add female Custodes into it, so the Warhammer community has the people that are upset with the addition, and some people that really don't care, and some people that are saying, why are you upset about this? I'm one of the newer people, and I don't really have an opinion on it. I just think more cool units.
Yeah. I mean, some people just are like, you're messing with the lore that's already established, and they get all pissy.
We do have technically an all-female faction, which are the Sisters of Battle. They are based around a religion that one of the Primarchs started. Though the issue with it is, well, for that Primarch is that when he tried making the tome, God Emperor got pissed off because he doesn't like religion. So he burnt his property and shredded his stuff, saying, I am not a god, do not ever do this again. Which ironically is the only thing keeping him alive at the moment, because he is a zombie on a throne. And yeah, it gets interesting. That same, like, there were 22 Primarchs. 2 of them are gone. We do not know how it happened. It's probably because they defied the Father and he decided to get rid of them. And about 2/3 of the Primarchs had joined Chaos, and the remaining ones either died, got resurrected, or were just sent random locations because of the Chaos.
Why do I feel like there should be like a starting point for all of this, where I could just start from the very beginning, but there isn't.
I mean, there probably is. I just jumped in randomly at one point because I just liked the Blue Space Marines and just started finding videos at random points.
I kind of want to know where all the origin stories are. But like, I also feel as though that the origin stories, you'll learn them as time goes on. Like,
if my friend was up, I'd ask him, but his mic don't work, so...
because it's like there's got to be something out there that makes you sympathize with one faction over the other. But I feel that like it's like probably like if the first book were to, if there was, I mean, of course there's a first book, but like I would think that the first book would just like throw you in the middle of shit, and then you'd have to like figure it out eventually.
There are books for each faction talking about their perspective. Like the orcs just like combat, like they just like fighting. I can't remember the name of this general in the human faction, but the orcs respected him so much they just allowed him to leave because he provided them with good fights for quite a long time. The metal Egyptian things, I cannot exactly remember what their whole stick was. It's maybe something closer to the Forerunners from Halo.
Yeah.
But they have like the multiple worlds that just have drones of them sleeping in like in a tomb, and it's mainly just conquest and gathering information. The Weeb faction is basically just trying to obtain world or galaxy peace by just clearing out everything and then having people join their faction. They're not as aggressive as the humans, but again, this is still a war section. They actually tried to convert a Space Marine, and that Space Marine proved to be something rather problematic for them.
So, I would imagine that, like, even though they're like even though they're like the alphas, the Space Marines are like the alphas in the freaking lore. I would imagine that there aren't that many of them.
No, there's quite a bit of them.
Really?
So Warhammer 40k, the number 40k is actually the time frame we are actually in. And humanity has spanned quite through a number of areas. The main thing about how Space Marines are constructed is they have to use a gene seed made from their Primarch or older members of the faction. They help, if I remember correctly, they help in creating the same assets that they all have. Like, with the Salamanders, they're normally very dark skinned. So close to charcoal, and they have red eyes. They're able to see flame patterns, I believe, which is how they differentiate each individual group in their sex. There's one that looks like it has vampire wings. They are not the Blood Angels, but most people just refer to them as Punisher Batman.
Punisher Batman. So Batman that kills with guns.
Pretty much, like, their Primarch can see glimpses into the future. And they are one of the smaller factions, but most people, when they hear that that faction is coming, they will immediately surrender and try their best not to get killed. And their Primarch is a straight-up psychopath. If I remember this story correctly, he got stuck on a ship, was trying to head back home, mutilated the entire crew, and the one person that could drive the ship, he abused emotionally, mentally, and physically throughout the entire duration.
Jesus.
Yeah, the Space Marine, the Primarchs are messed up because of where they grew up. This one in particular grew up in on a planet with very low sunlight, so he's very pale and has has night vision, I believe. There's another one that looks like a royal knight, but he is more secretive. Rabute Gilliman is basically like a very efficient politician in a good way, bad way. The person that's the leader of the Blood Angels, Sanguinigus, is probably one of the better represented Primarchs, and was loved by all of his brothers. But who's another one? Perturabo is the leader of, I think, the Iron Hands. They're the construction workers. Like, you ask them to build anything, they will build it and it will not break.
Oh. Like this.
He is normally looked down upon, so he is very angry at most of his brothers.
So he's like super civil engineer type guy.
Yep. He's one of the factions that joined Chaos, and if you see him, he is basically, how do I describe it? Like anything that was used in a wartime thing, he's grafted onto himself. Like, he's got a howitzer cannon, he's got armored shells, all this nonsense.
Like that dude from Elden Ring. Have you played Elden Ring?
I've played Elden Ring, but I stopped as soon as I got to Dawn, because I cannot do shit fit.
There's that guy, he has like a dragon attached to his arm. And
oh god, you're grafted.
Yeah. So kind of like that, he's grafted everything to him.
He's replaced most of his like organics with metal bits, so a bit like that, I guess. He was not very. Most people just thought of him like just like a standard builder. And he had a rivalry with the leader of the I can't remember what the hell the yellow faction was, but they were normally known for very strong strategic defense. And what was it? The God Emperor tasked their faction with defending an area, and Perturabo wasn't exactly happy about it. And at a later point, when they had to fight, when Perturabo joined Chaos, and that faction had to fight them, they could not get an inch within the base they built, and when they did, it was a trap and blew up most of the people in it.
Huh. God, man, there's so much lore.
It's almost as bad as Berserk to be like in that universe.
That you know, the fact that there's so many factions is probably why it costs so damn much to get into it.
Oh no, they just like messing with the toys, or not the toys, the things you got to build, because they'll just switch their stats around because they have like the little stat tables, and then they'll just make it ineffective, so you have to buy another group.
Are they expensive? I mean, like,
so if you're just building like one unit, they're not that bad, but when you need enough to qualify for an army, that's when the joke of spending a 401k starts to sink in.
Yeah, because I'm thinking they gotta, like, they can't just sit there and like. I think what they do is they'll sucker people in by, like, you go to the store and you see a kit to make one miniature, and it's like, oh, that's affordable. But then they sucker you in, by saying, in order to play, you have to have like 20 of these miniatures.
Let's see. How much does this cost? Alright, so there is a plastic box set for $35.70, and then there's another one for $93.05 for one unit.
For one unit?
It's for a Tyranid big unit. And then we have one of the Space Marines that joins the Chaos faction for Nurgle, set at $144.50. It just depends on the faction. If you're playing with Guardsmen, it's more about quantity. If you're playing with the like specific big units, it's gonna be quality as for their stats, because some of these go up real bad.
Jesus. Oh shit, that thing almost killed me.
And then there's different versions or different categories for the Space Marines. There's the standard Space Marine, there's the Centurion, which has additional armor, there's the Terminator, which is the one you play in Deathwing. Then we get to the Dreadnoughts, which are living sarcophaguses. Then we get to the Titans, which are giant mechs. And it just keeps on going. You got tanks, you got motorcycles, you got vehicle transport.
So, yeah, holy crap, man. So, how long, like, okay, so obviously these guys are investing a shit ton of money into this. So, like, I'm wondering, how long does a typical battle take? Like, you know how, like...
I do not know, because I have never witnessed one, nor seen, like, anything, like, on YouTube about it. All I know is just that, or the closest thing is probably that one episode from South Park. But yeah.
But South Park always likes to exaggerate stuff. Oh shit.
The episode in question, I believe, has Tolkien, since they changed his name, and Stan basically just playing 50k while his dad is wondering, what are you doing? Like, he's like, oh, we're just playing Warhammer. And he just sees them like say, okay, this attack is this for 55, this attack's this, and this is the basic stuff for like a board game. You're like calculating stats and if the unit survived or not. You said you preferred like up close and personal melee combat, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might like the Weeaboo group, or if you're gonna go with the human faction, you might like the Salamanders, since some of them do carry specific Warhammers. But again, you have to go through all 20 base groups and then see what else, because they have like successor chapters after the war. One of them, I believe, is, what the hell were they called? Like, they're shark base. Space sharks? Maybe space sharks. Fuck.
Space sharks? What the fuck?
It's the name of their faction. Because the Salamanders were originally named like something dragon, and then they got changed to Salamanders because they're Primarch originated from a planet where those salamanders existed. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of nonsense. Not nonsense, but a lot of stuff for this.
I mean, I'm overwhelmed just by the little bit amount that you. Holy shit! Fucking A. Yeah, just a little bit that you've told me about is like, oh god, I'm gonna lose my mind on this shit. But it's like, there's gotta be a way to digest it in small doses.
It just depends on how much you want to learn. Like, if you just pick one faction, you can just dive into that and just see what happens. But there's also Eldar, which are elves, and there's two different versions of them. There's the normal ones that are called as Monkai, and then you have the Saxon ones, which are the Dark Eldar. Oh, another group I forgot about. How many more factions over there? That's 6. Let's see, so... You know, Threat, Space Marines, Armies Imperium, Forces of Chaos. Oh, and then there's the Mechanicus from Mars. That one got divided into...
I've heard about Mechanicus. What is that?
Technophiles.
Technophiles. So like people who like the robotic and technology type stuff, like like automata type shit.
Yeah, they will place basically the flesh is weak kind of concept. They will place portions of their body. They do prayer circles around anything technological. And if I remember correctly, the main group believe that all technology already exists, so they go looking for it. They're also the ones that design most of the stuff for the humanity after a peace treaty with the God Emperor. So we have his faction, the Imperium of Man. We have the Tex Mechanicus, at least I hope I'm saying that right. And we have the religious group of the Imperium that I'm trying to find right now. The one based around one of the Space Marine factions.
Because the VTuber that I watched that is played like a looked like a over the top game based on Mechanicus.
Or they'll play like XCOM? Because there is a Mechanicus game.
Yeah, it plays like XCOM.
Yeah, there is a Mechanicus game. They do not speak English in that game.
Fun.
There is a book that is basically what they feed the people in the Pyramid of Man that try to join the guards. They'll just downplay all the other factions you have to fight. What else? Also, most of the MREs you eat are basically your fallen comrades.
Oh my god.
You can blame the Mechanicus for that. The Mechanicus came up with the notion it is more efficient to use the dead bodies to feed the current living bodies. So, a very good chance whatever rations you're eating that tastes like meat, it's one of your comrades.
Well, that's dark as fuck.
Yep. And you remember, like, you watched The Matrix, correct? Well, I guess it'd be closer to Judge Dredd, but they have these mega cities, which is worse than Cyberpunk. Like, it looks like a temple, and like you just have everything clustered up to one another.
There's a giant monster behind this door. Shit, that's gonna be fun. Dude, they straight up. They're like, huh? Yeah, there's a giant monster behind this door, and the main character's like, yeah, let's open it. All right, yeah, let's open it. Let's go. Giant monster.
That's MS-ERN energy.
What do we got? What do we got? Do I want to just jump in blindly? Let's go for it.
Oh yeah, there's also the Grey Knights. I forgot about those.
Grey Knights.
They're so them and the Custodians don't get along very much because the God Emperor created the Grey Knights last, and they were supposed to be an improvement on the Space Marines and the Custodians, which the Custodians thought they were the pinnacle for them. Grey Knights are probably a very, very effective version of Task Force whatever from DC. And I mean, like, they get along, they understand each other, they will... Let's say that. So, one Grey Knight is stuck in the warp, which is where Chaos derives from. The demons there are terrified of him.
Why? Wait, okay. So, is he out there to, like, actually cause them harm, or...?
Well, he's supposed to go against anything that has to threaten the Imperium of Man, and Chaos is one of those things, because if they get in your head, you basically are screwed. So, with each of the four ones, they each act a little differently on your body. Like, Wrath will make you a little bit bigger, to the point you look like a red demon with horns and wings. Slanesh will basically just give you spikes or Hoot's feet and a long tongue and, like, a gaped mouth. Nurgle does the most damage to your mentality, where you think... Did you ever watch the Meet the Pyro from Team Fortress 2 video on YouTube?
Yes.
Basically that. You don't know what Sam Hill's actually going around you. You just are happy, and you spread like radiation and sickness, pestilence, all that nonsense when you're walking around.
And you just don't know you're doing it.
Nope.
You're just walking around willy-nilly. Got it. So you're like a bringer of death, but you're just smiling the whole time.
Well, if you can smile, because you're like a rotting corpse. And the last one, which is the one I cannot remember his name, is the one that acts like Loki, and he just messes with you like nobody's business. You could be the most devout, and he'll make you spray a tentacle from the most random part and just make everything inconvenient for yourself.
Okay. Is there any faction that, like, is there magic in this world?
technically that's what psychers are. They have the ability to draw things from the warp. Think of it like drawing stuff from the Fade from Dragon's Age, but it affects them very badly.
Because I'm more prone to like align with a faction that utilizes magic and technology.
Then again, it would probably be either the like the robot people, or the Weeb faction. But I think there is a Space Marine faction that kind of does what you're thinking of. I just need to remember their name. They have like an Egyptian theme going on with them. Let's see, what are they called? Thousand Suns. But they later also got absorbed into Chaos, so they kind of like, before they got absorbed into Chaos, they used to be able to just put their consciousness into like an empty suit of armor and just drive them forward. And they are the main psychers of the factions, or at least the ones that just like put all their points into it.
Like the robot ones are the Mechanicus, right?
No, so the Mechanicus are like red clothing, and they all kind of look a little different, but they'll generally have like 4 arms. One of them has a typewriter in their gut.
Oh, boss fight. Ow. That he telegraphed the shit out of that one.
Let's see.
Ow.
Necrons? Yeah, Necron. That's what the things from that first book you were reading are called, Necrons.
The Necrons.
Yep.
Those are the Egyptian ones, or?
Well, they're the metal robots that in that book cover you had. They like just put their consciousness into those things. They will enslave people, rewrite their programming, and I think there's one line I saw from one of the Warhammer YouTubers that talked about it, where one of the slaves said it was an honor serving you. I've prepped my successor and all that other stuff, and the Necron said, your passing will be quick. The Warhammer one, that's kind of like the Space Marine faction, that's like the Egyptian theme, are the Thousand Suns.
There's too many factions.
Yeah, and then they get subdivided even further.
I have
like that war dwindled their numbers, so Ultramarines had to like start like manufacture them like crazy and then send them out to other groups we worked on. So there's only, I think, 9 Primarchs that are maybe living. Some of them may be lost. Other ones are with Chaos. Like every time. So one of the things is like in the Imperium of Man, unless you're a higher up, you should not know about Chaos. And if you do, you're basically screwed. Because you will be eliminated.
So just knowledge of them.
Yep. Because knowing about Chaos spreads it.
So basically, that's for the Imperium, right?
No, that's for just in general. Like the Imperium will kill you immediately. Like, if you're not higher up or a need-to-know person, they will get rid of you because of you just knowing and even not sharing it, you will spread it like no one's business. So they just get rid of you outright.
So they can't put a hit out for Chaos members then, because then technically you know about them.
No, there are higher ups that do know about them. The problem is the ones that are affiliated with Chaos are in the Chaos area. It is not a place you want to be in. Space Marines are one of the easier ones to deal with it because of how durable they are. But even they can die.
Is it common that Space Marines die, or is it like they're more often than not they're making it out alive?
A little bit of both. It depends on where they're sent and what faction they're from, because they're each specialized in different ways of dealing with stuff. And suggest a salamander is stationed on a planet where there are civilians, they will hold their ground to make sure the civilians get out, no matter if they lose people. If a black knight is present on that planet, they're gonna let all the people die.
Black Knight. So how many Black Knights are in existence?
Black Knight is just another, is one of the successor chapters for one of the major groups. So just depends on what they want to show. Like, again, like we colonize a whole bunch of planets. We colonize a lot of the universe. So Space Marines are still coming out of there. The process can take a while depending on which faction you're in. Like I said, the salamanders take the longest because of how they try to nurture them. And I'm not exactly sure which one would take the shortest amount of time. Let's see, what would take the shortest amount of time? Fuck. Maybe the centaurs, because those are the ones that have to hunt down Space Marines and kill them.
Oh, I found a teleporter. I could fast travel.
What else? There are also a sub-faction of the Imperium of Man that are assassins.
Ooh, I like assassins.
They can range from basic, basic stuff similar to Black Widow to Deadshot level. Deadshot and Bullseye level from, I think you like Bull, so probably better to just compare it to that.
Oh God, there's so many choices. I mean, now it's starting to make me question like my play style, because I do like up close and personal, but like, oh God, there's so much.
And if you like tanky, that one Space Marine faction that's under Nurgle is also a good one.
I do like tanking.
Are you planning on working with the miniatures, or?
Oh no, absolutely not. I'm not doing any of them. No, I have too many money-consuming ventures going right now. Like, I have a bad enough time with gacha games.
I have not put any money in the gacha game, but I just play till I get bored.
Oh God, I'm getting invaded. Oh my God.
So, I think the longest gacha game I've played was Fire Emblem Heroes, but I stopped after a while when everything started getting, like, I needed the swords to read their abilities.
Choose a turret. Obviously, the gunner is probably gonna be the best turret. Okay, it's another one of those shoot and reload. God dang it! I wish I saved. Okay. Oh, easy enough. Incoming wave. Sweet, leveled up. Reload. Incoming. Hey, down there, make yourself useful and pick up those items. Oh my god. Oh, we went through?
Oh, that is a big behemoth.
Okay. Easy enough.
You won.
I know, right? It's like, that wasn't that hard. I thought there'd be like more waves coming. Ooh, that's a big ass diamond.
That's a cutscene. I'll wait till that one's done.
Try some of it? Great discovery. The crystal holds an amazing amount of magic. We may be able to revive the reactor with this. Where did you find it? This one dropped from Bayamu. The other one was obtained from a salamander I killed this morning. These are the names I gave those large monsters. I see. Carl! You said you could fix the reactor. How will you do it? We know that the reactor can continuously produce energy to keep our airship afloat. The key principle behind it is the continuous fusion and destruction of mana and dark cube. The whole process will generate an enormous amount of energy. God, this nuclear reactor. Controlling this power. Now the reactor's walls have been breached and the mana inside has dispersed, stopping the reaction inside. If we want to reignite the dark cube, we need to inject mana with super high density into the reactor and use lightning magic to ignite it. We didn't have the means to collect and refine mana of such density. So do we have the means now? According to my previous calculation, if we fully commit to gathering mana or mana ores and refining them manually, it will take us 10 years to reach the density required. So what you meant was these crystals can help us skip this process. Yes. I've checked the mana inside. We will need around 20 crystals. God, 20 crystals? You had 2 in one day. That means it's not that rare here. Judging by the drop rate, it seems that only large-sized monsters drop them. Cool, we're going boss hunting. It's like Monster Hunter. Okay, I will call these crystals magic crystals. Don't be too complicated there. That's very descriptive. Carl's trolling. I'm a panda. The next goal is confirmed. Urza Tactical Platoon will scout the nearby territories and collect these magic crystals. Everyone else will stay and protect the base until then. Damn, she's trying to make money.
Bricky is part of a Warhammer podcast you probably could watch. Adeptus Ridiculous.
I figured he's got his hands in everything, man.
Yeah, my friend reminded me about it, and I remember that a former Warframe YouTuber is also part of the group.
Like when Bricky starts talking about Warhammer, I just like go numb. Like my brain shuts off because he starts talking in a whole different language.
I gave you a playlist of Lysander and Coda. They might be able to help you, and you don't necessarily have to watch the videos in order.
Yeah, I tried with one, and I was like, I'm lost already. So like, but like,
which one did you pick?
Yeah, I picked at random. Like I still had random play set on my, because like I use YouTube to play my music, and it's set to random. So when I hit play, it didn't go on the top one. It just randomly picked one, and I was like, oh, what's happening here?
Are you able to like check to see what video you clicked on? I mean, that it's selected for you?
Hold on, let me see. Let me open up my internet.
And I might have just sent you the full podcast instead of the Warhammer podcast, so that might have actually been on me. They got 54 and 60 full podcasts. Yeah.
Hold on. Open up YouTube. Where did my YouTube tab go? There it is. And then history. It's the only way I know how to check which one I watched is to check my history. Ah, shit! I closed my window. Damn it. Yeah, when I close my window, it automatically clears my history. Damn it. Okay, so I don't know which one I clicked on. All I know is that when I hit it, I was like, okay, and I hit the previous button, and then it sent me to a random thing that wasn't related to your playlist at all. And I was like, what the fuck? Let me re-click it. You sent it to me on Discord. So
I believe so.
Yeah.
That's your contact we have.
Let me see here. Oh no, you put it in the moderator chat. It was where you put it, I think.
Yeah, because you said that everyone was nerds in there, so they probably wouldn't mind.
Oh yeah. I mean, especially Sophie. Sophie's a huge nerd.
You probably go for the Dark Eldar. The women are just in bikinis in most of those.
I might go for that. Oh God, they're not very descriptive at all.
Well, the Dark Eldar or Icelander and Cody?
No, yeah, like the Icelander. It's Caiaphas Cain, Choose Your Enemies, Chapter 1 and 2. I have no idea which one I clicked on.
Caiaphas Cain is on one of the books. I was just looking for I was looking for an audio book because I'm not paying $200 for a book.
Yeah, because like I clicked oh no, that's the second link you sent me. Okay, hold on.
It looked like a microphone.
Oh yeah, you sent me the full podcast.
Oh, okay, that's why that was a problem. Okay.
Yeah.
Because they have like 6 videos from other topics. That's probably why. You probably got something with Dune related.
Yeah, I was like, I have no idea what the hell I'm doing here. Yeah, and then I realized they spell orcs different than how I know orcs. So this whole time when you're this whole time when you're talking about orcs, I was thinking about like the little green or the big green dudes, and I was like,
I mean, they are big green dudes. They don't reproduce. They just like corrupt.
Yeah, and they're fungi.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't.
If you want to hear how one talks, I think there's what the hell? It's like a 2D platformer called War and Peace. Should be on Xbox because that's where I played it. Like aggressive, deep British. Let's see.
I just looked up on my stream and like my character's in bed and my VTuber's just smiling like creepily. I'm like, wait, why am I smiling? I'm like staring down because like I have 3 monitors and like one of my monitors lays kind of sort of flat on the desk. So like when I look down, I automatically start smiling. Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, that should be the Warhammer one, which there's 54 out of 60, and technically there's probably more than that because the other one they do 2 videos a week.
Yo, I just nosebleeded my partner. What the hell? I got a trophy called Nosebleeder. What the fuck? Alright, looking at this list. Primarchs explain 10 to 20. I think if I just start at the first one, I had to turn off random in order to get this.
Like, so their list mainly just goes off what their Patreons vote for. So I think like after where did they stop? I think after the videos, or no, after the first 3 or 4 videos, that's when they start like voting.
Yeah, because like the first one says everything you need to know about the Primarchs and their legions. I think that's probably the best, and that's the first 2 say that.
Yeah, that will give you a general synopsis on a bit of the Imperium of Man, the 20 legions, and what happens to them. The Emperor of Man, and his best friend, I think.
Holy shit! I've been online for 5 hours. What the fuck?
Yes, you have. Remember, you made the comment that no one's probably going to be up until 6.
I'm like, what the? Like, I looked at the time and it was like 1 o'clock. I was like, I could probably watch like 3 of these, and I look up. I'm like, wait, what the fuck is going on here? I just hyper fixated in on this game and just was like, I'm just exploring this forest. It literally took me like It literally took me like 4 hours to navigate that forest because I did an hour of chatting. Holy shit! There's no way this game was that good enough to keep my attention that long. What the fuck? Okay, all right.
He's a good gamer.
It gets an extra star for holding my attention for 4 hours. I mean, it's a fun game. If you like Metroidvania games, it's definitely fun. Like,
I still need to finish Dread.
Huh?
Yeah. The only like Metroidvania game I've finished was Dust in a Elysian Tale when that thing came out on Gold.
Okay, were you ever into the Castlevania games?
No, because I didn't own a Game Boy.
It was on Nintendo also.
I did not own so I did not own a system that I knew what to do with till I was maybe in 5th grade. Because when I bought my first PlayStation 1 with my father, I was not informed I needed a memory card. No one told me diddly. So I am resetting every day playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
Let me see.
We thought it was broken, and we threw it out.
Let's see. PlayStation 1.
It also doesn't help I was not a bright kid.
Okay. There was, I think Symphony of the Night was on the original PlayStation, Castlevania. I think that was still a side scroller.
And it's probably either on the Nintendo Pass or it might be on the Xbox Store. Let me see.
But definitely, why do I like pissed off? Did I hit it? Oh, I hit 1. Turn off 1. There we go. I was like, why does my VTuber look mad? I need to remap my hotkeys. But this game is actually, the gameplay is actually well made. I'm beginning to wish that I played on a harder, on the harder level, because like that the big events are easy to win. It's the little events that fucking suck.
Okay, yeah, so I own Symphony of the Night because it gains with gold, so I can play it. Alright.
Yeah.
Along with the I guess the God of War clone Castlevanias.
And actually, Symphony of the Night is one of the highest rated Castlevania games of all times.
You and Stoicy might still be able to play Gears of War one another on on the Xbox One or Series X for the backwards compatibility.
Oh yeah. I think Stoicy, I don't know what he's hyper fixating on now. He was just playing Valorant while we were on stream when he said he was gonna probably stop in and say hi, but I guess he got into I don't know. So Stoicy's always been a console gamer, and he just got a PC setup, so now he's playing a lot of first-person type games, because it's fun. It's a lot more fun to play first-person shooters and stuff like that on the computer. So I think he's on his I'm discovering the PC arc right now.
He was playing CSGO, or not CSGO, Counter-Strike 2 for maybe like 30 minutes, and then he swapped over to Manowar after a bit.
I couldn't even tell you what he's into nowadays, though. He's been all over the place. But he said he's gonna be on tomorrow, so tomorrow's probably gonna be it's probably gonna be a Monster Prom day. We're probably gonna play a repeat of Monster Prom. What's that again? 3
Road Trip.
Yeah, because I bought the expansion for it.
You bought all the character DLCs and the Hitchhiker packs.
Yeah, so we'll probably do that, and hopefully we make it further. I mean, but knowing Stoicy, he's probably just gonna bang everything with a hole in it.
I mean, it just depends on what options we get, because the locations are randomized.
True.
And it can go on for a long time.
If we all focus on managing our resources, we can make that shit go for a while.
It partly depends on how much you guys want to interact with Scott and Polly, because each time you talk to them, you proc their perk.
Polly's the one that drains your shit, right?
No, both of them do. So in Monster Prom 1, they're known as the Prank Masters, mainly because like Polly goaded Scott into like helping her with her little mischievous adventures. So that's where their perk comes from. It's just random bullshit go with Midnight. Let's see. The Grim Reaper allows you to have one free reset. Zoe basically just random points get changed. Vera takes, you gain money but you lose soul. What's his name? Damien is increased hype and lose some soul or lose some money. It's basically just based on their like personality. So you have to try and like gain the corresponding aspect that's lost to try and extend the duration of the play.
Huh. Yeah. I don't, I have no idea when Sophie's gonna be available again, to be honest. So we might do 3 or 2. I'm not sure, because like Sophie is out on Saturday nights, and on Sunday nights I can't keep her too long because she's got to go to school on Mondays. So, and then on the weekdays she's at school. So I'm not sure she's gonna make Monster Prom 2 or not. So we may just hit Monster Prom 2. But
see, when you stream on the weekdays, it's like 2 or 1:40 for her.
Yeah, in the morning, and she's got to be like resting for school, and then like of course on everyone everyone has to go out and touch grass every once in a while, so that's her Saturday. And Sunday nights, I mean, I could probably see if she'll be in for a Sunday, but like that's usually like Monday. That'll leak into, I don't know, I'll have to touch base with her and find out if there's going to be a scheduled day when she could make it in or not. If not, we'll just move forward with it. Yeah, it's really hard to schedule with me and her because school is never held at night and I work grave shift and we're in 2 different time zones.
That's a fair bet.
Yeah, so it's like yeah, we're fucked until her break. But when she's
another holiday pops up.
Yep. So we probably won't see her until like, well, I know Thanksgiving's not a thing over there because that's an American thing. Let me see. Halloween, no break for Halloween. Yeah, we're probably not gonna see her until Christmas, man.
Let's see, Philippines holidays. 2024. New Year, April. August 26th, National Heroes Day in Philippines. And the next holiday is All Saints Day in November. At least that's what Google's telling me. I don't know, there's another one, Ninoy Aquino Day.
Oh boy.
Yeah, August 21st. Let's see, there's a national non-working holiday in the Philippines observed annually on August 21st, commemorating the... Okay. I'm not exactly sure if that word's allowed on Twitch.
Which, when in doubt, just be like, yeah, that day. Yeah.
And you're also streaming on YouTube. That I keep forgetting about.
Yep. So, I'm not too worried about YouTube. Like, YouTube's just a VOD channel. So, pretty much, VODs and shorts.
Yeah. The Metal Family does have a lot of copyrighted songs, mostly old rock. I'm not exactly sure if I've seen people react to this stuff, but I don't know how well reaction YouTubers versus terms of service are for anything else. Yeah, just a fair warning.
More than likely, I'm not going to do much of watching episodes of like any series on stream, simply for the fact that some things are good and some things are not, and within the same series it's like one episode may be good and then the other one they just are like, nope, we're gonna copyright strike you. So it's like Twitch has actually been more lenient with me than YouTube, so I'm just like, I don't even know. So more than likely, if I do watch the series, it'll probably be on the watch along on Discord.
Alright.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of stuff on Discord lately.
I have not gotten any notifications whenever you're doing stuff on Discord. I may need to check the notifications tab or something.
Yeah, but like, yeah, when I made the whole intro to the talk show this morning, like I was like on there for like about good like 3 hours making that video, and I was like, man, I could really use some feedback. But like, I mean, hardly anyone ever really shows up on there. Every once in a while I'll get who's that again? Sophie will send me a message, but I hardly ever see anyone pop in. I think the last person I saw pop in there was what was it? It was one of the youngins popped in and was like talking my ear off while I was trying to prep, and I was like, oh, how did you get in this channel? And that's when I ended up locking the Twitch live channel. Yeah, because like I was prepping to start stream, and I was like, wait, he's all like just telling me everything. I was like, prepping for stream, dude. So
I sometimes like check over the Discord, but no one's normally doing anything. Like I've seen some of the stuff you posted in the summoning circle.
yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get people to open up. There's someone that always messages me in the tavern talk. Alori, I think it's Alori is usually in there. I'm like, why in the tavern talk?
Okay. Yeah, for me, just sometimes when I see like things pop up in those tabs, I normally think they're like for private discussions or something.
Nah, I'll post stuff in the like I usually post thumbnails in the art tab, and then I'll post random stuff, and like Sophie likes posting her meals and food selfies. All the tabs are open. Usually, I think the only tab that I have private is the Twitch Live tab now, and the Love Hotel.
What is Sam Hill the Love Hotel actually supposed to be?
That's where two people could talk in private.
Okay.
Yeah. And so it's set to a maximum of 2 people could be in there at once. And it's a voice chat too, so that like if you're smart, you're not gonna type out your Riz so that it stays in the channel. You're gonna be like spitting it. So, but you know, some people go in there and they're like, "Oh, you look so fine," and you read that in the leftover chat, and you're like, "Dude, this guy has no game."
I mean, we're gonna see yours if you land on that blasted punishment board, yours or Stoicy's.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If I get that punishment thing, I'm gonna like record the screen while I'm rizzing them, and then I'm just gonna play that shit on stream. And I'll be like, all right, just so you have proof. And it's like, I'm gonna stop it right before it gets hot and heavy. But like, nah, Stoicy already told me, he's like, heaven forbid you get that, man, because I'm gonna go all out, and people are gonna wonder. I'm like, people already wonder. We're like so good at playing our roles.
I mean, it probably also doesn't help when we get Monster Prom, so.
Well, no, see, here's the thing. Monster Prom is the only game we'll play where he won't hit on me. He's gonna chase everything else. He's gonna chase whatever I'm chasing, and I'm just like, you piece of crap. But
I just imagine you two both playing Fable 3 and him getting jealous whenever you talk to somebody else.
Oh man, that's another game I keep forgetting about, is the new Fable that's coming out.
Oh, it's being done by the people that do Forza, so we'll see what happens.
The thing is that I don't understand the hate. Like, okay, so everyone's all like, oh, I can't stand how the main character looks, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, it's Fable. You could change how your character looks. Yeah. I'm like, what? I honestly don't get why people hate on how the main character looks when there's a character creator.
I'm just waiting for gameplay because we've only just seen like not story bits, but just animated sections of them.
Yeah, little comedy bits that they put out. I mean, and it's slated for fall, so it's coming up, and we haven't seen any gameplay yet. I'm thinking we're gonna see gameplay at Gamescom because that's coming up later this month.
I mean, Microsoft might be learning not to like show all their basket at like too far away or too close, so we can actually get the game, like what they did with what's it called?
Starfield?
Hi-Fi Rush?
No, yeah, Hi-Fi Rush.
I had fun in that game.
You know, it's funny because when Hi-Fi Rush came out on Xbox, like they rated it so low, people like panned it, and then it came out for PlayStation, and then it got like massive like reviews. I'm like, wait a minute, it's the same game. I'm like, what?
That's that over loyalty, weird competition nonsense that they keep clamoring about.
Ah, man, you know,
I think a similar issue happened with Sunset Overdrive when it came with PC.
Dude, I loved Sunset Overdrive, man. It was the closest thing I could get to Jet Set Radio.
I miss when they had Jet Set Radio on, when they gave it to you for Days for Gold. I missed the date, and I was like, ah, crap.
Ah, damn. Like, I played the original Jet Set Radio when it came out on what's that Sega console?
Sega Genesis?
No. The later one, the last one before it died.
Oh,
Dreamcast.
Dreamcast, yeah. The one that had like the little Tamagotchi memory card.
Yeah, I love the Dreamcast. What the hell? Oh shit. My phone died.
Oh, okay, that's why you're looking in the bottom corner.
Yep.
We do have a Jet Set Radio spiritual successor that released a while ago. Earlier in February, I think. See if I can find it.
All right, restarting. Yeah, look at me looking like so admirably at Shoyu in the corner sleeping. I'm not a creeper, not at all.
At least you're not looking. At least you're not like John when you first met. What's her name? Ice.
Okay, I should be moving here soon. Oh no.
It takes two. Life.
Dude, okay, so I'm coming along to the whole chain together thing because like I'm watching actual people who get along play the game, and it looks a lot more fun now. Like when I was watching like Kai Cenat play, I was like, I can't stand these guys, and I think the fact that I couldn't stand the actual streamers that were playing influenced what I thought about the game. But now that I've watched like streamers that I enjoy watching play the game, I think I might give Chain Together a chance. Like you're probably not gonna be able to play it, but like if me and Stoicy played it, that's gonna be straight comedy.
Well, that and We Were Here would also probably work for you too.
Oh, I don't want to play the prison game. I know that much.
They're all prisons.
I'm not. No, I mean the one where you're like breaking out of the prison and you're not really chained together, but like when you actually make it out and you're running around in the countryside. I forgot what that game was.
Oh, A Way Out.
Yeah, will not play that with Stoicy. Because we won't make it out of laundry room. I already know it. We're gonna there's gonna be, and we'll probably get banned. We'll probably get banned for our hijinks in the laundry room. And yeah, that's not gonna happen. But like Chained Together, it's such a weird concept that I think we would probably have fun with that. Like we would experiment with ways to like get us out of there, and it would just be non-stop comedy. I'm pretty sure if we had a good amount of people in chat, they would probably be screaming at the screen, going, "What the fuck are you guys doing?" Oh man, God, I did not realize that we were on this late. Holy crap, man! Where did the time go, man?
I was mainly listening to you, trying to figure out how to mod and downloading that one Warhammer game and seeing if it would run proper.
Oh man, once I got into this game and you got into Warhammer, it's just like we took the brakes off the roller coaster and just started going.
I mean, I'm not the best at explaining it. If I had a Google Doc, but it's a lot just for one group.
I knew it was a lot. Like, I knew before you brought it up that it was a lot, and I'm just like, oh man, whenever someone brings up Warhammer, I'm like, I don't know if I have the endurance to learn this lore. And to be honest, even after you start explaining, I'm like, I don't know if I have the endurance to learn this lore. It's so much, man.
It's a bit. There's a lot of games to try and get you into it. Some of them have specific factions they have, like the one I was talking about, Deathwing, were Terminators, so the bigger ones are the ones that basically have like a helmet that can give you tusks.
Huh.
What else? There's a tactics-based one that has the Blood Angels. Boltgun, I think, is for the Ultramarine. Same thing with Space Marine 2 and 1. I don't think there's that many that actually have different factions, actually. Huh.
Yeah, it's a lot, man. I don't know. I will have to dedicate a month to sit down and read through.
It's gonna be more than a month, man. It's gonna you trying to figure out how many different factions of humans there are. We got werewolves, we got vampires, we got necos, we got ogres.
I think it's gonna take a month for me because I'm gonna start filtering out the ones I have absolutely no interest in whatsoever. So that'll probably cut it in half, and then from there, I'll separate them into little groups of these are similar, they're more likely to align with each other, and then from there I'll be like, okay, I want to roll as this. And right now I'm probably leaning towards the little machine worshiper guys.
Oh, the Mechanicus?
Yeah. Simply for the fact that they use both technology and magic. That's like a prerequisite for me.
I think they have psychers with them, which are the magic-based people, but most of their stuff is very integrated horror Iron Man nonsense. The Thousand Suns are probably the closest one for magic. I could be wrong. It would help if we had a better Warhammer enthusiast in your group.
Well,
are personality a big thing for you or no?
High intelligence.
Okay, that would be the Imperial Fist, which I think are the yellow group. Perturaba, which are the Iron Warriors. Let's see. The main issue is that most of this personality is based off of their Primarch. Each Primarch is actually very intelligent in different ways. Horus is kind of like Lex Luthor in the concept of betrayal. Sanguinius is a devout person in the sense that he's the only he is one of the few Primarchs that kneeled before his own legion and said he will serve you, not they will serve him.
Huh.
Leader of the Blood Angels, and his second in command, Dante, has their Primarch's face stitched onto his helmet.
Oh, jeez.
And he wants to die because he is tired. And the Primarch spirit said, "No, you must go on." And he's like, "Okay."
Okay, that doesn't sound like something. That doesn't sound too appealing to my taste. I'll have to look. I'm gonna watch those first 3 videos, 2 or 3 videos, where they explain each of them, and then I'll go from there. I want to know enough where I could play all the games and not wonder if I know the lore for what they're talking about. As far as tabletop, I'm probably never gonna touch it.
More likely. That's a time sink and a money sink.
Yeah, I have and room sync. Like I do not have the room to like invest into like having a specified Warhammer area. Like I don't have the room for a Dungeons and Dragon area, to be honest. It's like my dinner table's like for food.
You saying the Dungeons and Dragons remind me of Tifa Melissa.
Huh?
She's a D&D YouTuber. Like she just like I found her mainly because of Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
Her throne, her people just sent her boatloads of dragons heads and other stuff.
Yeah, I can't like as far as dedicating physical space to something, yeah, not happening. Like digital space, hell yeah. Tech stuff that I could attach to my computer and turn it into a even bigger transformer, hell yeah. But like as far as like a big flat table with terrain and little robots and stuff, I'm like not happening. My brother tried to get me into BattleTech or Mech Warrior, and
it's the same thing, or one of them's a sub variant of the other, but
yeah, I'm just like, yeah, it's not happening. Like I bought one mech, I think it was called a Mauler, and that thing was like big. It was like probably the size of an iPad, and I was like, what the hell am I gonna do with this now? And it's like, and it's not painted too, and model paint is not cheap, so I'm like, nah. So and especially now that I have all this tech, like okay, like sitting in front of me, I have 2 computer screens, an art tablet, a cell phone, iPhone, iPad, all like pointing directly at me, and most of my like peripherals, like my microphone, my keyboard, my mouse, my mixer, my Stream Deck, they're all white. I'm like, I'm not getting any model paint. Model paint will never see the light of day on my desk.
Yeah, especially that desk back you got.
Yeah, it's not happening. So I'm like, yep, I think I'm good with that. I just want to learn enough about Warhammer where I could play a game and someone will be like, oh, take out this Mechanicus scum, and I'm gonna be like, I want to be able to be like, join in or decline based on actual knowledge. Like I'm gonna be like, no, I like them.
The best one I can say for that is most recent edition is Rogue Trader.
Rogue Trader?
It's made by Owlcats, who have done the Pathfinder games. If you ever try to get into the Pathfinder games, do not buy Kingmaker on console. The publishers screwed over the developers and it cannot update properly.
Oh.
EC is fine. I grabbed that thing on sale and then I looked at it and said, do not buy. Game breaking bug. Game can freeze or get stuck at a point because they no longer patch it.
I think if I were to play like a computerized version of a tabletop game, I would probably lean more towards the D&D side.
Yeah, it is a D&D game.
Oh, Pathfinders?
Yeah, it is a D&D game. Yeah, Pathfinders.
Huh. I'll have to take a look at it. Right now, my brother's nagging me to pick up, what's that, Path of Exile 2? And I'm just... Huh?
I saw, I think, if I remember correctly, I saw Asmund go show how big the skill trees are.
Yeah. Yeah, he's, because, like, I'm a huge Diablo fan. And Diablo 4 kind of just, like, it ticked me off when it first came out. Everyone tells me it's gotten better now. But, like, I was so ticked off with it because the whole season thing kind of sucks. Having to restart your character over and over and over again. I'm just like, I wasn't feeling it. And then my brother's like, oh man, if you want to play Diablo and you don't want to have to restart your character all the time, you should get into Path of Exile. And I looked at Path of Exile, I'm like, dude, this looks old as fuck. He's like, oh yeah, there's a sequel coming out. You gotta get Path of Exile too. I'm like, oh man, Stoicy wants me to get it too, and I'm just like, really?
It's gonna be a time sink, a big one.
Yeah, I'm like, the amount of time that you need to invest into getting your character perfectly right to your gameplay is like, but then again, you could always cheat and let someone else do all the hard work, and then look at their build and just copy it. I mean, that's what most people do.
When I was playing Diablo 3 with a friend prior to their migration to PC, yeah, I just chose Barbarian. He just gave me an axe, told me just pick this and this, and just keep smacking, do not stop.
What was it? Diablo 3 was spin to win, wasn't it? You just spun around and did the hurricane swipe?
I think so, but I just kept smacking everything, and my movement speed kept increasing. I just started flying across the map.
In Diablo 4, I learned the joys of playing a druid, and I was like, just swapping into bear form and then swapping into wolf form back and forth was like, it was fun. But then they're like, oh, next season you're gonna have to start a new character, and I'm like, but I like my druid. Well, nope, you gotta start a new character. I'm like, man, fuck this, I'm done. I'm like, I picked it. I picked this character for a reason, because I liked it. I don't want to have to start over again. So yeah, that's where Diablo 4 lost me, because like, it's literally, I mean, having to restart a character, you kind of just want to take shortcuts to make them strong right off the bat, and it's like, yeah, they allow you to do it. You just got to pay money for it, and I'm like, nope, not doing it. Like,
when it says pay to do this, you were like, nope.
Yep. Like, I put in a lot of work to make that character super strong, and you're telling me I can't play it in the new season? You're out of your goddamn mind. But yeah, that's why everyone's telling me to migrate over to Path of Exile 2, because like, yeah, the skill tree is big, but when the new season starts, guess who you're using? The character you invested all your time into. I was like, well, we'll see. If I get enough people nagging me to play it, because I think you can have like a party of 4 in there. 4, I don't know if it's 4 or 5. I think it's 5. No, I think it's 4. Yeah, if I can get a full party, I will probably roll with it. But if Stoicy doesn't even count though, because like, Stoicy will come in one day and then the next day be 10 levels ahead of you, and you're like, what the fuck, Stoicy? And then you go and you're like, okay, we're gonna play catch up, and then next thing you know, he won't play for like 4 days, and you're like, what the I can't make my streams around such inconsistency. So yeah, I don't know.
I've been that friend, and I've had a friend do that with me.
Yeah, I'm just like, and then like, if I get too far ahead, he's all like, oh man, it's no fun because you're killing everything. And I'm like, don't punish me for playing one you've been absent for like 2 weeks. So yeah, so Stoicy, yeah, he counts as a friend that plays, but I would not count him in as part of the main party in any game.
All right. The Jet Set Radio spiritual successor. What's it called? Bomb Rush Cyberpunk.
Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Let me take a look at that. Bomb Rush. Where the hell am I typing at? God, the pains of having multiple screens. I don't know where I'm typing. Okay. Let's just re-click. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Whoa, all I typed was bomb and it automatically popped out.
That's probably your device is listening to you.
Absolutely. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Oh, it looks exactly like Jet Set Radio.
Yep.
Made by the same makers?
I am unsure. I mainly just found it mainly because an artist I follow on Instagram was talking about it, and generally his takes generally align with mine aside from racing games.
Dude, it's 10 out of 10 on Steam. What the hell? Yeah, that's gonna be hard for me to stream though, because like those type of games, things move so fast that it's like if you don't focus in, you're gonna miss a lot of things. And
probably.
I like to chat. I'm a yapper, so
yeah, as Sophie has explained.
I know, right? God, I'm looking forward to that first talk show, but I'm also not, because it's gonna be one of those shows where it's gonna be like, yeah, we set the time limit to 4 hours and we're on hour number 7.
Well, it might be a good thing.
It's gonna be like, we're gonna be 4 hours in and I have yet to ask my first question. But he seems really excited, so I'm excited to do it for someone who's excited. Both of the people I've talked to are very excited. One of them is like, he even flat out told me he doesn't care about the exposure, he just wants to be a part of something cool. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna incorporate that into the interview. And he goes, incorporate what? I'm like, what about doing something cool appeals to you? Is it because I want to give you the spotlight and you just want to be a part of it? Now, what being a part of something cool appeals to you? And I'm gonna lead him down a line of questions, and I'm guessing he's gonna be like, he's gonna go down the line of, I want to leave my mark somewhere, and that's kind of like, then you want the exposure. Then if you're leaving your mark somewhere, you want the exposure. So and I think wanting to be a part of something cool is why a lot of VTubers became VTubers, because we were all sitting in COVID. We're all sitting in COVID, unable to leave our house. And then we saw these little cartoon characters on Twitch and we're like, I want to do that. That's cool. It's like, don't try to like fool yourself. You want to be a VTuber. You want to put your name out there. You want to continue like doing what you're doing. So I'm gonna put the spotlight on people, and I want them to show the people that they're actually enjoying what they're doing. Because some people are just being VTubers because they want to take the lazy way to get money. They don't want to like buy new clothes and stuff like that for stream every day and stuff. I'm like, no, being a VTuber costs money. It costs a lot of money. Like I commissioned that set for the talk show, and that was not cheap. So, and that's just one project. Hell, and then I saw a game that I wanted to play and bought it instantly because my mod told me buy it. I can't believe she did. I can't believe I fell for that too.
Which mod told you to buy what?
The game that we were just playing.
Oh yeah, Sophie's playing.
So Sophie's like, buy it. I was like, all right, I'm buying it. Let's go. And then she dipped out. I was like, I fell for it.
I mean, she got your content.
Yeah, she did. I mean, if I didn't see that game, we were probably gonna do like Darkest Dungeon 2 or Tavern Talk. Dude, man, Tavern Talk fucked me up, man. I didn't realize it fucked me up. It was gonna fuck me up that bad. I think I was
trying to figure out when I need to tell you to high straight because you were talking for a while.
Dude, man, like I was like, I felt my throat getting scratchy, and then the day after, I like immediately started going through my head. I was like, I probably shouldn't have tried to like make the voices sound so different from each other. I should have just like changed them just a little bit. And then I pinpointed. I was like, yeah, it was the dwarf lady that fucked me up. Because I don't normally do a Scottish accent. In fact, I didn't even realize that I could do one. And then I tried to make it a little gruffer, and I was like, and I fucked myself.
Oh, you got, at least now you know what one sounds like when you play Pokemon Shield.
Oh, man. Like, honestly, the easiest voice that I did in that whole tavern talk was the stupid vampire. The derpy vampire, because I just was like, how would I sound if I was mocking someone? That's gonna be his voice. I'm not a vampire fan, if you hadn't noticed.
Is it the whole Twilight thing?
Well, Twilight ruined it for me, but like ultimately, I think what put the nail in the coffin was Blade.
Oh, the one with Wesley Snipes?
Yeah. Like, vampires are supposed to be like these immortal creatures, and he just cuts through them like they're nothing. I'm just like, I mean, I get it. He's a proficient vampire hunter, but like every other piece of media has like Dracula is like, you ain't stopping that dude. Can't kill him. And I'm just
the
like,
way my friend might explain it is because there are different types of vampires or something, like Nosferatu, specific breed, and then a few other ones.
yeah, but what is it? They had that elite fighting force of vampires in Blade 2 or 3. I can't remember which one it was.
I don't know. I was in grade school when I saw that film.
God, I feel old. But I remember it was like, I think it was Blade 2. It was Blade 2 because like they had like an elite fighting force of vampires, and they made Blade fight alongside them because they had other vampires that like the lesser vampires that just fed off of vampires and went against their rules. So they were sent out there to fight off all these lesser vampires. And of course, by the end of the movie, the vampire group that Blade was fighting with decides to turn on him, and he just makes short work of all of them. And this is like the elite fighting force. He just like kills them off one at a time, just boom, 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 you're all dead. And I'm like, come on now, this is the elite fighting force that eliminated thousands of lesser vampires easily. And I watch things like Twilight, Sparkle Vampire, and I'm like, wow, you're so super powerful, but not really. Just one blade.
All right, how do you feel about werewolves?
I love werewolves.
There's a Space Marine werewolf group.
I love werewolves, but I love tech. I love tech more than I love werewolves.
All right.
Yeah,
So
I'm a huge tech fan, but I do like people who are techie, but they believe in some sort of other power other than tech. It's I don't know. I'm weird. I love tech, but I think AI is gonna destroy the world. Like, I believe in Terminator Judgment Day and all that stuff, where everyone else seems to think that zombie apocalypse is how we're gonna die. I'm like, nah, man. Terminator, we're gonna hit Judgment Day. Like, dude, AI already knew what I was gonna search for. I'm like, it's already smarter than us. It's only a matter of time before we program it to be self-aware, and we're gonna be our own end.
I think at one point Microsoft had a AI on a Twitter account, and because it would learn from interactions, people would just like make it say the most fucked up things, and they had to take it off of Twitter.
Yeah. So like I don't believe in the zombie apocalypse whatsoever. At least until like Sophie graduates from necromancer school, then we're gonna have some problems. But I still I still think that our current technology that we have will obliterate any zombie apocalypse. I mean, I just don't think that there's going to be a time and place where it's like, no, we have a army of zombies spawning from Utah. How are we going to stop them? Oh, we got one more.
You making her a necromancer, I keep thinking of Nito from Dark Souls 1 from the intro scene. Just her raising up her hands and casting pestilence.
The only reason why I make fun of her for being a necromancer is because, like, okay, when you go to med school, normally you have to take your prerequisites. You have to take a language course like English. Here, you have to take like English literature, humanities, economics, your basic studies. And you have like one or two that are related to your career field. Like, she's just starting, and she's going to be learning human anatomy. And for human anatomy, you get to play with dead bodies.
The cadavers?
Yeah. So I started joking around. I'm like, watch you have that one person in class that will like move the arm while you're like while you're hyper focused on doing something, and then that arm just plops in front of you, and you start screaming, and she's like, nah, that's more likely gonna be me doing that. I'm like,
There's a horror movie about that.
I'm like, oh, you like animating dead objects. You're gonna be a little necromancer, aren't you? And then it went on from there. I'm like, normally you don't take like human anatomy until you get into the specialized, like after you get your AA, your associates. But I think the international universities are different. So, I mean, she has to take swimming. I'm like, what the fuck? What does that have to do with your current education or what you're trying to do? And she's like, well, they make us do that. I'm like, well, they probably make you take an elective that makes you get up and active, and they automatically pick swimming for you or something. Since, I don't know, I guess in the Philippines you're either a weightlifter, a swimmer, or a boxer. I mean that could be just pure stereotypical. I mean, we're not really tall enough to be like pro basketball players, so
as long as you got jumps, you probably can do it.
Yeah, you know what? Like, Steph Curry's pretty short, but you know what? He isn't really that short. He's like 6 foot, isn't he?
Let's see, Steph Curry. Steph Curry height 6'2".
Yeah, he just looks short because he's around other like 7 foot tall
Giants.
So it's like you take your average Filipino dude who's like I'm tall for being Filipino. I'm 5'10", and that I'm considered tall amongst my people. And like, you put me up against Steph Curry, he's gonna like jump over the top of my head. I'm like, and he looks short on the screen. So I'm like, yeah, we're not pro basketball players. Even though I could probably shoot a basketball pretty well, I'm probably gonna get blocked.
You definitely are gonna be a fucking mechanic, because I'm looking at some of their like armies. Oh god. You could probably make a homebrew if you wanted to. Just change the color up and give them a different origin.
Homebrew? Dude, I'm still trying to learn the damn lore. I'm not trying to like alter it.
I mean, you saw the bloody maid cats.
This is true. Oh man. Alright. We are 2 hours into overtime. I think it's time to tap out. so that I can get some rest and come back strong tomorrow for some Monster Prom with Stoicy. Are you ready for some Monster Prom?
Sure.
Oh man. I don't even think he's not listening. I don't see him in chat, so I'm gonna cockblock the shit out of him. Like I'm gonna.
You're both gonna be going after Polly. You're gonna be screwing us both over. That damn
no. I don't think he's gonna go after Polly anymore. I think he got his triumph last game. I think whoever he goes for, like out of the hitchhikers or whatever, I'm just gonna block him. I'm gonna counteract every single thing that he does. That's my thing. You just keep doing you and get us the safe route.
That's what I was trying to do. I was like, what the fuck do I need to do to fix this?
Dude, that's why I ended up being the loser, because like the only way to counter overhype and low soul is to do the good boring shit. So I ended up being
failing is still an ending you're gonna have to get for the collection, so either way.
I know, but I'm just like, I also was like looking at content. I'm like, dude, we're about to end after 30 minutes. But honestly, I'm gonna push to like get us one ending all the way through, and like I don't care which route we take, and I try and get a quick ending. That way we can get a second playthrough on that day.
It's possible. Hype is generally the easiest one to get.
Well, and we already did the hype one though.
We did part 1 of hype. We still have the secret ending for its side story, and then the hitchhiker you would have to collect, and his side story, and pass it.
Let me look at this, because I think I saw another character that I was, because I know I wanted to be the Giga Chad cat dude. On
the one that kept telling me shit in the first game.
Yeah, let me see. Monster Prom 2, Monster Prom 3. I'm gonna open it up right now, take a look at it, see what characters I could play on here. Because I saw another, I could have been fooled because there's so many people adding their own characters in the
mod tool.
Yeah. So like I don't know who's real or who's not.
I could probably just turn on the game and just cycle through the romance off. I don't know. Some of them are going to be hitting romance.
No, I'm in the game right now. Let me hit escape to skip the intro. All right, so there's Vicky, Zombie Dude, Sophie, spiky haired dude. What the hell? That dude looks like who's that dude who looks like a hot dog with all the sunglasses?
You mean Glitch?
Is that Glitch?
Is he black?
Or he has like a straw hat on, and he looks like a freaking hot dog with on gaming.
For a second.
I'm gonna. Are you looking at stream, or do I need to share it on Discord?
I have the stream open on my laptop. It's just muted, so I don't have to like cause any echo.
All right, hold on. Let me move me out of the way. Let me go to turn off Elgato, turn on game capture, switch this to Monster Prom. Where's Monster Prom at? There it is. Okay. Alright, let me bring up Monster Prom again. This guy. Oh, let me shrink myself again.
Yeah, that's Glitch.
That's Glitch? He looks like a hot dog with a whole bunch of sunglasses.
Yeah, so I think Beautiful Glitch, which is the publisher slash developer, they created origins for each of the characters. Oz is a fear demon that's trying to blend in with humanity.
This one?
No, that Oz is the yellow one I was playing in Monster Prom 1. He's top right.
Oh, this guy.
Yeah. Top right.
This one? Or I'm probably lagging.
Yellow. Oh, okay, sorry. No, it's mainly because there's a laptop. It's about like a 5 to 10 second delay.
Okay.
So Yeah, Oz is a fear demon that's trying to integrate with humanity. Amara is a fire elemental. Brian is a zombie, also voiced by Zed, however you pronounce him.
Yeah.
And Vicky is a girl that just recently became a Frankenstein, so she had to leave her home.
Oh.
Wand is a merchant from the second game that we actually interact with.
Yep.
Glitch is just some type of weird thing from the universe, and Zoe is from one of the bad ending original game. Later, they made it to a character you can properly romance.
And then the owl.
The Mothman, they're just a mouth person.
Oh, interesting.
Because in this universe, there's the monster side and the human side.
Huh. Interesting. So I'm probably gonna play this dude.
Yeah, okay.
Giga Chad. Alright. But yeah. That's tomorrow, and we're gonna get some runs in. I'm gonna aim for two runs. But I mean, I'm not gonna throw the first game. I'm gonna try to actually get to a destination. But whatever we end up with the most points out of the gate with, that's what I'm gonna hyperfixate on getting. But yeah, so that's gonna be our plan tomorrow. But yeah, we're gonna have to wrap today up. Let me see who's on. I doubt Riri's on.
Elka's on. She was playing Dragon's Age earlier in the week.
She's back on Animal Crossing.
I think she finished the main story for Dragon's Age.
No one but big people on. Yeah, we'll go to Milk. You know what? Frequenting the same VTuber may get her to follow me. So let's head up Milk. Just drop the raid icon in chat. I'm not gonna do the manifesting thing. And then tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel. We'll go for the long haul. I'm gonna try and like anchor Stoicy to his chair and be like, nah, you gotta stay.
You moved the setup, I think.
Yeah, he picks his kid up, so I can't do that to him. But let's see how long we can keep him in game. But we're gonna hit up Milk, swap to the Rage stream. And thank you for stopping by, man. It's always good having you on stream. Even though we were like hyper fixated through like 4 hours of the stream. But oh man, you helped a lot. I am leaning towards Mechanicus, I'm not gonna lie. Simply for the fact it's something that I've heard, and I've kind of just, it seems the most in line with what I'm going for. Yeah. Well, punchy weapons is definitely a plus, and we'll see. Well, I may get into the homebrew. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know if I'm gonna fall that deep into the rabbit hole, but I might. Who knows? But we're gonna hit Milky Witch and say hi for me. I will say hi as well. And looks like, yep, she's playing Animal Crossing, so I guess we can't be as rowdy as we normally are. But she gets rowdy too, though. So I'm gonna go in there and get rowdy a little bit. But all right, I'll see you in there. All right, man. Hey, thank you for everything today, man. Hey, man. I'm just glad that you enjoy the streams, dude. Alright, here we go. Raid starting in 10 seconds. Again, stream tomorrow, same time. Alright. We're in there. You know,